Hello there, hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, hello. Hi. Man, OBS was being weird earlier. Apparently there's an update for it too, not just some other things. But it was trying to make me update it and then I said no. And then I had to log into stuff again, which was kind of freaky. I thought it might have broke itself. But no, it's all good, it's all good. At least I hope it's all good. I don't want to jinx it. Hello, hello. Oh, I wonder if that's the case why it was trying to force me to do an update. If that was the case, that would make sense, actually. I'm just gonna hope it runs smoothly or else big uh-oh. Hello, hello. I feel good. I had 1.5 cans of cold brew. I had the classic lion cold brew and the mocha cold brew. I prefer the mocha since it's slightly sweet and chocolatey. Not overpowering. Super good. So I got this. My goal is to get through section 14. Uh-oh, the Valkyries are back. I mean, no uh-oh, it's all good. I just have to bring Hokusai, I think. I got this. And what's cold brew? Yeah, it's kind of like, it's basically cold coffee in a way, but I think it's supposed to be stronger. I'm not sure. All I know was that it was tasty. Our big sister from proper human history has awakened. Sisters, sisters. Come, my sisters who all share memories with me. My true sisters, who have lived since ancient times, who never depended on the Queen's magical energy. I seek your counsel. Though our minds are linked, I wish to hear your voices. Uh-huh. I get it. Our big sister's woken up. Shame. I'd hoped she'd just stay asleep forever. But now that she's awake, we need to do something about her. So, what should we do? You know, this could be a good opportunity. Yes, you might be right. This can't be happening. Our sister from proper human history should still be sleeping soundly in her safe haven. Yes, but the fact is that she is awake now, unfortunately. Then, we'll need to go greet her. Yes, there's no time to waste. Even if she is from proper human history, she is still our sister. She was the first Valkyrie, the one closest to the gods, and so she is the ultimate Valkyrie. Though we may all be demigods, her divine core is much closer to that of a true goddess than ours. And ooh, hello, hello. Also, yeah, it is supposed to be exclusive here for that specific brand. And heck, the Lion brand is actually, or whoever is in charge of their social media is super nice. I didn't expect them to actually comment on my post, but I was happy. I'm like, wow, they noticed me. I like supporting local businesses, so if something is supposed to be local here, I'll pretty much automatically at least try it once. We cannot afford for her to side with those humans. Yeah, you're right. We've gotta go find her right now. We need to save her before it's too late. Having her remain with humans after she fell asleep in blissful ignorance would be cruel. Right. We should go greet her, and soon, even if she doesn't wish to see us. If Brynhild intends to side with the humans from proper human history over our Scandinavia, we will need to show her how foolish that would be. Foul! Oh my, you are such an adorable little creature. Foal certainly seems to like her. Does this mean she's our ally? Hey Mash, you know what I noticed? Foal pretty much likes everyone here. He likes everyone in this lost belt. Maybe she's a heroic spirit without a master who happened to materialize in this lost belt, like Beowulf and Billy. She doesn't seem to have the same magical energy signature as this lost belt, so I'm inclined to think she really is the Brynhild from proper human history. I had a feeling that might be the case when I first saw that burning palace. After all, a palace surrounded by fire appears in her legend. She is a heroic spirit from Norse mythology after all. She was an ex-Valkyrie and Sigurd's spouse, right? I want her. I want to summon his spouse. First one. Yes, she appeared in the Poetic Edda and the Volsunga Saga. She was said to be one of Odin's loyal Valkyries and Sigurd the Dragon Slayer's spouse. I am also the one who killed him. That is why I am strong. Shield Maiden, Mashkiri-lite, Misaki, I am prepared to devote myself, body and soul, to your journey to restore proper human history. That I am here in this lost belt means there is someone with whom I must do battle. The third goddess. I feel that may be something of an exaggeration. But even if it is, I am ready and willing to help you however I can, Misaki. Thank you. We'd be glad to have you, Brynhild. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On my name, I swear to you, I will be of use. And ooh, next year I can summon the couple? Okay, I already have Sigurd. All I need is his girl, his lady. Your eyes are the color of purple crystal. Gorgeous. You certainly are the eldest of the Valkyries. So those jaw-dropping looks of yours are thanks to the old gods making you themselves, huh? Napoleon? Please don't flirt with her. Thanks, old rulers of Scandinavia. Thanks for leaving such beauty in the world after you left. Now that I've come face to face with that beauty myself, I'm helpless to do anything but drink it in. Jeez, Napoleon. No wonder why Ophelia doesn't trust what you're saying, that you love her. I would love nothing more than to get to know you better, Brynhild. Napoleon, I thought you're supposed to be engaged to Ophelia. Sheesh, no wonder why she doesn't believe you. Seriously. And ooh, nice how you have Brynhild. Fall. I'm sorry. You are the Emperor of France, yes? That is not what I meant when I said I would devote myself, body and soul. I'm sorry. Ooh la la, you're beautiful when you're flustered too. Haha, making beautiful women blush really is one of life's greatest pleasures for men, isn't it? No wait, that may have sounded really bad. Would you mind if I took that back, fair maiden? Napoleon? I'm sorry to interrupt your attempts at flirting, but what about Ophelia? Didn't you already propose to her? Yes, you did, Napoleon. And look, even Brynhild seems disturbed now. Ouch! You've got me there, mademoiselle. You're right. My heart does belong to Ophelia. I may be a man of France, but I'm also a man of Corsica. I think that may be why my spirit origin has these strange quirks. What do you mean by that? Well, it seems that once I materialize, I can't help but look for a lover. No, seriously. Still, it's just the one. It's not like I'm going around hitting on everything that moves. Are you sure? You're pretty much doing that though. I feel like you're hitting on most people. And once I find my one true love, I can't help but profess love's virtues. It's a real burden, you know?
Fall.
Oh ho! I'm glad to hear you understand, pupper.
Just one?
That's right. Napoleon the heroic spirit only professes his love to one person per materialization.
I don't know if I ever want to summon him now. I don't know what would happen if I summoned him. If we summon him, does he fall in love with us? I mean, maybe I wouldn't mind that. Though I already have Kiyohime and Serenity. Heh. Okay. But what about what you were just saying to Brynhild? Took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, what happened to just the one, huh?
Whoa, hang on. I think you got the wrong idea. That wasn't a profession of love. I was just being chivalrous. Just because I found my true love here doesn't mean I'm, immune to other women's charms. But that's still not the same thing as professing true love.
Okay, Napoleon. Okay. And ooh, hello. And oh, half the servants in the game do fall in love with us. I mean, I don't mind that then.
Look, I'm a passionate guy, and sometimes I just can't help myself. Whatever I used to be like, that seems to at least be the case now.
You just can't help yourself, huh, Napoleon? Just because you're passionate, sure. Fall.
Haha, easy there, doggo. I'm not actually a dog person, you know.
So you finally admitted it. Didn't you say you were okay with dogs before?
Oh, whoops. No, you've got me all wrong. It's not like I dislike them. It's just pugs I have trouble with, ever since my beloved wife Josephine's just bit me out of nowhere.
Huh. What's so bad about... I mean, maybe the doggo had a reason for biting you. Pugs are one of my uncle's favorite dogs. He likes pugs.
It took a real chunk out of me too, so I've never really gotten on well with dogs since then.
Oh my, I didn't know your Imperial Majesty was married. I see. That's wonderful to hear. What's more, you say you have eyes for someone named Ophelia right now? Fall. My, I see. A woman named Ophelia. That won't do. No, that won't do at all. Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte, you have tried to deceive women, no, people in general, with love. That won't do at all.
Ooh la la, I can't believe it. I was only half serious. I never expected this beauty to turn her purple, crystalline gaze on me so seriously. Does this mean your answer is oui? That you accept love I have to offer you?
No!
No, she did not seem like she's interested in you, Napoleon. I think you're being delusional right now. I'm sorry.
If so, it would be uncouth of me to refuse. Haha, who cares if these two humans object? Bruh is right. Napoleon just tried to hug a pile of snow, and now he's face down in it. Foul! What was that? Was that some sort of illusion? What was that? It does seem to be the case. It was Magecraft intended to interfere with the target site. As an archer, Napoleon should be resistant to that sort of Magecraft, yet it still worked. Ooh, hello. Hello. Hi, Well-Fried. How's it going? I feel good. I had some delicious udon. In the afternoon, I had some cold brew coffee, and I watched 2 episodes of Squid Game. My Magecraft comes from the Primordial runes, power from the Age of Gods, bestowed upon me by Odin himself. And ooh, hello, Momo. Ooh, I hope your exam was well, or went well, Well-Fried. And yeah, for Squid Game, I like it so far. My favorite characters so far are... Oh gosh, I don't even know their names. That one worker guy with the family, the glasses guy, and the old man. Those are the ones I like the most so far. So far it's pretty good. I only watched 2 episodes though. I gotta watch more. And I also tried watching it both or partially in English and partially Korean. The English threw me off so much just because the lip sync wasn't, perfect, and some of the voices to me didn't really match the character. But I was curious. I was super curious. Primordial runes. That's the same kind of power that Skahak Skadi wields. That spell just now was far from the rune's full power. It was a tiny fraction at most. Even so, not even a powerful heroic spirit can easily resist their effects. Now, why don't we have the Emperor cool down for a bit? No doubt, he was delirious from some terrible fever. Oh, I know. That must have been what they call spring fever. I'm afraid not. True romance is no mere fever. It does not stop until you burst into flame. Besides, I really am sorry, but if a hero I'm sworn to love comes close to me, I may just end up killing him. Spoken like a true yandere. I see. Then Sigurd is here, as I suspected. Yes, that explains a great deal. Very well. Now I understand what it is I must do. When I first materialized in this lost belt, I wandered it aimlessly, without understanding why I was here. As I went around defeating the giants who attacked me, I was sealed away by my sisters, as well as a woman calling herself a cryptor. From then on, I remained asleep in the palace protected by a bounded field, modeled after those created by my father, Odin, until you awoke me. I guess Brynhild's sad because she was locked up first thing.
by her family, and now she's destined to destroy her lover. Man, what a terrible destiny. That is such a sad destiny. Being destined to destroy the one she loves most. Wait, what the? That's a good draw, Well Fried. You drew 5 new 4 stars? Man, that's a really good draw. I'm gonna try at least one 10 draw from Mudrock's banner too, since I want Mudrock, though I'm satisfied bringing along friend Mudrocks. Now, at last, I finally understand. Misaki, I must apologize to you in advance. Should I do battle with Sigurd, I hope you will forgive me if I embarrass myself.
Fall?
When I see him, I'm quite certain I won't be able to restrain myself. I may even get so worked up that I can no longer speak, and my spear may grow larger too. I will do my best to resist my urges, but the possibility remains that I may end up going into a rage like a berserker. So, got it. I'll be careful if it ever comes to that. Understood, Brynhild. It's great to have you on our side. Thank you. And yeah, it says that her spear is gonna grow larger with her love, I guess. That's a fun way to represent love. Her spear. Yep, her spear. Thank you. It's possible this Sigurd is not a servant from proper human history. He may not be the Sigurd I know, but someone else entirely, with absolutely no knowledge of who I am. But even if that is the case, I'm sure Oh! Her noble phantasm does extra damage against anyone she sees as her beloved? It mainly applies to heroic spirits? I wonder who's considered her love then. Who does she love? Though man, she seems kinda scary to summon too, if she's gonna destroy her beloved. I don't know if I agree with that, Mademoiselle Valkyrie. Sitonai said he might not belong to this lost belt, and I'm inclined to agree. Napoleon, he's still got snow on his head. This lost belt's been exactly the same ever since 1000 BC. It's a world basically designed by and for Skahak-Skadi, a world where the entire human population has been locked down for nearly 3,000 years. No one here has any desires intense enough to create an evil dragon like Fafnir for Sigurd to slay. What's more, there's no economy to stimulate desire. Hell, there's not even any concept of a nation state. So that tells us something. Something about Sigurd besides whether he's from the Age of Gods or the AD era. At the very least, we know that in this lost belt, Sigurd would never have been born. And even if he had, he could never have become a hero, as there could not have been an evil dragon for him to defeat. There you have it. So this is a world without heroes. Except for you and me.
Fall.
Haha, no need to get all mopey about it, pupper. Even if there aren't any heroes in this world, Brynhild and I are still here, not to mention your 2 human friends. Along with you, doggo. And even that isn't all.
That shadow border thing of yours is around somewhere too, right? A band of humans and heroic spirits, all working together to restore humanity. Yeah, you're right.
Though we really do need to contact them again. I think we should go to the border. Hey, Brynhild, since you also know about primordial runes, can you please get rid of Sherlock's death rune? Thank you, please and thank you.
I agree, Senpai. Even if we can't rendezvous with them soon, we should at least update them on our situation. It's been, what, 4-5 days since we first met? It's probably about time you brought your shield and armor in for a tune-up, mademoiselle. Since we've met up with the third goddess and all, now seems like a good time to head back. You said they were located around southern Sweden, right?
That's right. The border is parked in southern Sweden, near Norrköping. I think we should be able to call him again if we return to the Lake Vänern area.
That's near Village 23. Alright then. For the moment, let's head back to the southern Sweden. Hey, Valkyrie lady. How are you at skiing? Don't worry at all if you're just starting out. I'd be more than happy to take you by the hand, hold your waist, and show you how it's done.
Hehe. You're rather amusing, Emperor Napoleon. But I can't. I mustn't. I'm sorry. Please understand, it's extremely dangerous for a qualified hero to get too close to me.
Dangerous? Sounds thrilling. Don't worry, I'm perfectly delighted to risk my life for a beautiful woman.
Napoleon, stop flirting! Foul. Napoleon? Does that mean for Ophelia, you're also?
Of course.
Heh. At any rate, you were talking about skiing? No, I am not very skilled at it, but worry not. I am quite comfortable traversing snow. Foul. Oh, hello. Are you sure you want to ride on my shoulder? The wind will be rather strong. Foul.
I see you've got good taste in women, pupper. Haha. Alright then, let's get our new Grand Armée underway.
Got it. New Grand Armée, moving out. Right. And I can understand why she might not have Archer Gill on her beloved radar. I can understand that.
Okay, where are we right now?
The old Skagerrak Strait. On a map from proper human history, this would be part of the sea. Foe? Oh yes, Foe. This is the ocean, or at least it would be on a proper human history map.
But around here, it's nothing but frost, snow, and mountains as far as the eye can see, just like most of this Lost Belt.
We've also passed lakes that are nothing more than snowfields now.
Guess that just means there's seawater and lakes underneath all this ice and snow. Seawater, in this particular case.
It's uncharted territory for both me and Senpai. Wait, really? Most of the people on her beloved list that are guys are just hot guys? So those are her beloved, huh? And Gramps too?
I mean, Gramps is like the hottest of all. Do you not see those flames? Those lovely blue flames. That makes him the hottest. This place is relatively warm. It was much chillier up around Jotunheimen. Oh yeah, good point. Every bit of this lost belt is still covered with snow, but the area around Oslo up to Mount Galdhøpiggen had a lot of icy mountains as well. Now that you mention it, it was colder around there than it is here, but it still feels strange to call this area warm, though. That's true. The word warm seems to have lost all meaning here. Haha. Well said. Alright, I've decided while we're doing this, we might as well make a little pit stop. Pit stop? Does this mean you've been here before? Pit stop? Something like that. Besides, I like to find out as much information as we can. But since it's getting close to sunset, why don't we take a break right around here? Oh, okay. So it means the home of Jotun? And oh no, we're back in Village 23. I mean, yay! We're visiting the villagers, the sad village. I mean, we helped. It's not too bad. It's warm here. There's sheep. Hello, kids. Hello, children. I'm sorry, children. I'm sorry. It's Napoleon, the empty man. Hey everyone, the empty man's back. Who's that pretty lady with you? Is she your mate? Maybe she's an envoy. She's so beautiful. She's got armor and a spear. No. She's not my mate. Then again, people in this lost belt don't have any concept of love or marriage, so I guess I understand the confusion. Hey kid, leave her alone. Can't you see you're bothering her? Oh no, I don't mind. I quite like children. It's lovely to meet you, little ones. Would you like to play with me? Yay! You sure? Of course, it's no trouble at all. Besides, don't you need to speak with the adults? Yeah, that I do. You're a real considerate lady, aren't you? This place is... Oh, it's not Village 23, whoops. It looks exactly like Village 23. It looks exactly like it. This isn't Village 23, is it? First one. It looks exactly like it. Napoleon said this was Village 67. But while the details are a bit different, the basic structure is exactly the same. I'd say they're about 80% similar. I wonder if that was intentional. All that aside, they've been so welcoming to us. And just look how happy these children are. Hey, are you guys Mr. Napoleon's friends? Yes, I suppose you could say that. Then here, this is for you. Mr. Napoleon always plays with us when he visits, so we want to thank his friends too. Thank you. These flowers are very pretty. We all grow them together. Sorry they're not the special kind we save for the ordained day. Please don't be. I'm very happy to have them. Fall. Whoa, what are you? Wanna play tag? Yeah, I know why we're doing this, but it's still hard. Man, though, these kids are less savage than the other kids from the. Yeah, the other kids were so much more savage. These kids, when they first meet us, they're like, wow, you're so beautiful. Wow, 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 friend, friend, friend. Versus the other village, their first thing when seeing Mash was, your boobies are so big. And then calling Gordolf Mr. Chubbs. But these kids, this village, wow, the difference. Senpai.
Whoa, whoa. Why the long faces, you two? This is your first time here, meeting these people. Turn those frowns upside down. Traveling's meant to be fun.
Napoleon? Do you think you could stop smacking Senpai on the back so hard?
Oh, sorry. Didn't think it was that hard. Anyway, I asked around a bit, and it sounds like it's business as usual here.
Wait, is it supposed to start around there for Saber Wars?
Nobody's seen any envoys flying around on patrol, or heard anything about giants acting up. Looks like we're safe for the moment.
In that case, we should be able to get a very good night's sleep.
Yep, only thing is, there's a bounded field here.
Bounded field? Ooh, hola, white bears.
It looks like a new one's been put up around the village's gate and surrounding walls.
Ooh, hello. Okay, Saber War should start about a week after or 5 days after, more or less. That's a good break in between events. I'm still happy that's not story locked, or else that'd be so much pain.
Brynhild's the one who noticed it. Can't fool a primordial rune user.
With apologies for my presumptuousness.
Yes, I detected a bounded field besides the one Skahak put up to protect humans from giants and the cold. It is a powerful field designed to defend against the outside enemies, like a great shield or impenetrable fortress. I can't make out the exact spell type, but I do know it is Magecraft on a level fitting the age of gods.
And ooh, hello. Oh gosh! Man, if it was locked to Lost Belt 4, holy cow! I need to just stock up on legit energy drinks.
If nothing else, I can tell you it is not based in runes, which would mean
the queen didn't make it. So somebody's made the bounded field here stronger? Then who did? Yes, who could have done that? The only person who sided with the Lost Belt and uses non-rune magic is Ophelia. But that can't be right. Her specialty is summoning spells, not bounded fields. Canis didn't seem to possess a spirit origin that was particularly skilled at Magecraft either. But then, if neither of them did it, then who could have possibly... Fall. Wait. In November, there's gonna be an event locked... Wait. 5? 5? Lost Belt 5 I'd have to do by then? By November? Is that true? Since I wanted to go back to the Epic of Remnants, I wanted to do Chapter 1.5, but if that's the case... Uh-oh... Okay, if that's only in The Japanese version? Okay. That's not bad then. I got scared. I got super scared. Oh, welcome back, foe.
Oh well, mulling it over, it's not gonna get us anywhere. Let's just take it easy here for the rest of the day, then pick things up tomorrow. Aha! There you are!
Foe! Director?
I knew I could do it if I tried. That didn't take long at all. Shadow Border here. I trust you can hear me.
Director? We got through again. Hey, Director. Hey, Gordolf.
Hehe, don't be surprised. It's a miraculous coincidence. I have no earthly idea how we got reconnected. In this case, my abundant charm played no part whatsoever. Oh, and incidentally, it seems we will only stay connected for a few seconds more at best. Whoa, who's the pudgy guy? Is he that Gordolf you were telling me about?
I can't tell if I should be wary of him or not.
Come on, old man, step on it. Tell them what we just found out, hurry. All right, this is no time for formalities. Misaki, we have an emergency on our hands. The old lake, Vanern. A group of giants is headed towards the village where Gerda lives, even as we speak. There's no way a bunch of children and young adults can fight them off. If the giants force their way inside, they'll kill the whole lot. Oh no. Village 23, huh? Master?
Foe!
One of our mystical drones only picked it up. Wait. Only just picked it up. I don't know where you are right now, but you need to get there double time and rescue them. That village may be useless to us as a source of new information now, but it could still easily serve as a base for our allies. You must protect it at all costs.
What are we waiting for? We need to go now. Fast!
Agreed. I cannot stand idly by as giants massacre children. That is not how a proper hero should fight. Come on, the odds are against us making there in time. Wait, making it there in time. But our grand armée is nothing if not fast. Private Misaki is right. We move out at top speed right now.
Mash. We gotta do max, Ortonax, Oleras, output, thingamabobber, thingamajig. Oh, it's not bad. Okay, giants and... I think this is the giants and their little ice beasts. Which ain't too scary. Yeah, I got this. I definitely got this. I believe. I super believe. Holy cow, I'm super blind right now. Oh wait, there he is. My beautiful doctor. And ooh, good evening to you. We made it to Village 23, Senpai. Where are the giants? I didn't see any giants outside. Are they already inside? I'm afraid that's a definite possibility. The outer walls and gate all appear to be intact, but we still can't see what's happening around the fields. I don't like that we had to climb over the gate without permission, but this is an emergency. Foe!
I'm a little worn out after all that high-speed cross-country skiing, but I'll worry about that later. Still, I don't sense any giants around here. Let us hurry. We should start by going to the village center. Right. This is it. The center of the village. I don't see any people out and about. Maybe they've holed up inside to stay safe. Or maybe we're already too late. But if we are, I don't see any signs of a giant attack anywhere. Plenty of homes still have the lights on. I don't see any giant attack. Nothing's in flames? Kind of? Yeah, I know I should be raising my Heracles' bond too, but I gotta keep my doctor in just in case. And I'm also so close for maxing out Jason's bond. Jason has to stay with me until he loves me fully. That's true. What's going on? Who's there? I thought I heard voices. You shouldn't be out this late. Maybe I'm not really in a position to say anything after I went outside the village, but... Gerda! That voice! Lady Mash, Lady Misaki, and that man from the Ordained Day. This is amazing. And you have another envoy with you today, too? Wait, if you're here, that must mean you stopped fighting with the other envoys. Oh, what a relief. I was so worried about you after that big fight you had. Hey, how did you get through the gate? It's so big and heavy that it takes several grown-ups to open. Oh, but we shouldn't be talking out here. We don't want to disturb anyone. Won't you come inside? I have some soup I can heat up if you like. I bet you're really cold after being out there all night. Oh, well... Huh? Are we sure this village was attacked by giants? Gordy, did you make a mistake, Gordy? Hang on, this magical energy is calm and gentle. It definitely doesn't belong to a rampaging giant. Phew. No one is hurt. That's all that matters. But I do have to wonder, why did that person from Chaldea tell us giants were attacking? Gerda, do you mind if I ask you a question? I'm not sure I'll be able to answer it well, since I don't know very many things, but sure. Did anything unusual happen in the village today, particularly from sunset until about now? Oh yes, that I do know about. Right before the sunset, a stranger came up to the gate from the outside. The grown-ups offered shelter from the cold, but the stranger just said, "No need for that. I'm not cold." But their clothes were all ragged and their face was hidden, so we were worried. We invited them inside again, but they just clicked their tongue and said, "I'm from Chaldea. Don't worry about me." After that, the stranger said a blessing for everyone in the village and then just left. Senpai, did you hear that? Strengthen the bounded field without showing their face? This all sounds kind of familiar. Hey, are you by chance, are they a wandering swordmaster? If they are, I'll offer them some of my udon. I mean, I ate it all, but I'll offer them some. Yes, I believe there was someone else who claimed to be from Chaldea in Russia as well. Oh, and Laura said she thought she heard really loud footsteps. We usually never hear loud footsteps, except on the Ordained Day, so she wasn't sure if they belonged to giants or not. But she did say she thought she could hear them shortly before the stranger showed up. I think I know what's going on. Those giants probably were on their way to Village 23, but the stranger must have driven them away. Which means we hurried all this way for nothing. I mean, it's great that no one was hurt, but
I'm so sad we just missed the stranger though. We just missed them. Fall.
Thank you for the delicious soup, Gerda. It really warmed me up. I feel so nice and toasty now. Thank you, Gerda.
I'm not familiar with the type of food from here. From Scandinavia? I'm not sure about the food here. What kind of soup would it have been? Does anyone know what kind of soup Gerda probably fed me? I'm curious. I bet it's super delicious. I'd want to try her soup. Thank you, Gerda. But yeah, I want to try her soup. I mean, she made me bread before. She also got me fish. She also made meat, I think. Okay, it's probably a fish soup. Okay, I've tried fish soup before. Like a tomato-based fish soup is what I have at home. If it's anything like that, I like it. Ooh, probably with potatoes? Yum, that does sound good.
I'm so glad you like it. It's Village 23's traditional fish soup recipe. Okay, I'm going to clean up. Please stay here and relax, Lady Mash. You too, Fo. Fall. Oh, please don't worry about us, Gerda. Let me help you clean up. No, Lady Mash. You and Lady Misaki should relax. That's what guests are supposed to do. I remember hearing that in one of our legends. You know, it's amazing.
Oh, it's probably with cabbage and vegetables?
I never thought I would actually get to entertain guests of my own someday.
Soup. Ooh, you're guessing that it was served with rye bread? I want to recreate her soup. So yeah, at my house it's usually like a tomatoey, slightly tangy, fishy soup or fish soup with like fish heads inside. The entire fish basically all chopped up and then served with rice. Wait, did it crash for a little while? Oh, I hope not. Okay, uh-oh. Is the internet being bad? Okay, it's fine now? Oh, it scared me. Since OBS says it's in the green, but if it does glitch out, it's because I didn't update it, even though it was supposed to update. I didn't realize. Okay, if it was for a few seconds. Okay, not too bad. Phew. And good evening to you. And yes, I've gotten halfway into the Lost Belt, I think. Or more than halfway, actually.
Yes, it really was.
oh good, you're both done eating. Perfect. This place might not be in danger of running out of food, but they're not exactly enjoying a surplus. Having them share what little they have with heroic spirits like us who don't need to eat, well, I can't help but feel bad about that.
Don't worry, Napoleon. I explained that you and Brynhild had already eaten earlier. So...
Right. There is indeed a new bounded field around the outer walls and gate. It's the same as the one around Village 67. It's a powerful bounded field, but it isn't made from runes. Well, there is one thing that's slightly different. It looks like the original bounded field had a small tear in it, probably from our fight with the envoys. I'm guessing that's what drew the giants here. So, basically, someone else cleaned up the mess I made. Not only that, they did a brilliant job repairing the tear. Not so much as an ant could get in now. Well, there really are not any ants outside of this village anyway. Haha, good point. How about you two? Any luck reaching the border?
I'm afraid not. I've tried several times, but I couldn't get through. Last time, the connection was shaky, but we managed. However, now it seems impossible. Maybe it's the new bounded field?
That's possible. Definitely possible.
Ooh, hello.
You all hear that?
Gerda, we're stepping out for a little bit. We'll be right back. Okay. I can sense them. There appear to be several giants wandering around near the village. Perhaps they still think there is a hole in the bounded field and do not know it was reinforced. They keep going around the same location in circles over and over. It's possible they may give up if we leave them be, but they may not.
Guess whoever fixed up the bounded field missed a few. Fine by me. We'll just have to clean up the cleanup.
Let's go. We don't want to worry the villagers about this. Also, we must be quiet while fighting. They're sleeping. They're sleepy.
Right on. Then let's try to keep it quiet so we don't disturb their beauty sleep.
Ah, yes, you understand, Napoleon. It's sleepy time. We gotta hit them quietly.
Understood. Oops, I was just kidding, okay?
I wasn't kidding.
Yes, I am aware. Man, you're beautiful.
Can you not flirt in the middle of this, Napoleon?
Please, stop. Haha, your cold demeanor makes it even better. Alright, my new Grand Armée. Onward to battle!
Man, all the flirting. Oh, they're the small ones. They are the tiny little doggos. Or actually... Great job, Waver. By the way, do you think we're fighting quietly enough? We shouldn't be disturbing the villagers' beauty sleep, right? I think I'm being quiet enough. I mean, you totally can't hear Nobu laughing and shouting die. And they're totally not gonna hear this either. Not at all, we're being completely silent.
Yep. Definitely not waking up any of them. And we're also totally not risking breaking another hole inside of the bounded field. Nope, nope, nope. So beautiful, look at that bond. Actually, that bond with Nobu is even more pretty. Soon enough. Another ring. Yay. And yes, Arjuna destroying the universe is quiet enough. We made it back inside the village without incident. I know I brought this up earlier too, but it just doesn't feel right jumping over the gate. It's a symbol of peace and protection for everyone in this village after all. Fall. We servants are strong enough that we could bust through it, right through it, boat and all, if we pushed hard enough, but that would no doubt be a lot worse. Besides, it would be weird for us to just come up and knock in the middle of the night after we picked a fight with the envoys. So if those are our choices, I don't have a problem sneaking in. I'm sorry, I've been a bit cavalier about that sort of thing since my Grand Armée days. That's quite enough, Napoleon. Oh? Right, sorry. And yeah, at least there's no noise complaints, right?
There you are. You were out for so long, I started to worry. Are you alright? Are you cold?
Sorry to worry you. Everything's fine. We just went for a bit of a walk is all.
A walk?
Yes, we were just on a walk. We were just chatting up during a walk, a very, very friendly walk.
Fall.
Friendly walk. Man, Fo, you really are so happy here. Fo truly loves this lost belt. Look how happy Fo is. Good for you, Fo, especially since you didn't really have much of a... or you didn't really do much in the first lost belt. Good job, Fo. Just pat, pat, pat.
Stop it, Fo. You're tickling me. Okay, settle down. I have to talk to Lady Mash. You see, I finally realized something. Fo? Lady Mash? Between you, Mr. Napoleon, and the person who showed up outside the gate, I think I understand now. There are other people out there besides the envoys, which means you and Lady Misaki aren't really envoys after all, are you? I'm sorry. I've been wrong this whole time. But even if you aren't envoys, I still think you're great, Lady Mash. Things were so crazy during the ordained day that I never got to say that before. So I'm really glad you came back, and that I got a chance to tell you. I feel so much better now. Thank you for coming to see me again, Lady Mash. You're welcome.
I mean, technically, Brynhild could count as an envoy, right? Technically. Oh, it's the same type of enemies. Easy, easy, easy. Super easy. Just using this last belt to raise my bonds.
Ahem. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? I think these adjustments should help us stay connected. Yes, it worked. We can hear you fine, Da Vinci. Bene, bene. We can hear you loud and clear, too. Now, we've got an emergency on our hands, so I'll be quick. An emergency? What's happening?
Morning. So you're the ones making all this racket so early. Well now, you're a cute one. If only you're about 10 years older.
Oh, are you the new guy? My, what an overbearing spirit origin you have. Never mind that. We really do have an emergency on our hands. The Shadow Border's currently under attack. We're being chased by a bunch of flying humanoids. That sounds like envoys, mass-produced Valkyries. Aha! I thought that might be the case. Since we're in Norse lands and all, the Valkyries were the first thing to... Did you say... mass-produced? And yes, Napoleon, he's trying to flirt with pretty much everyone. Even Da Vinci. Ooh, I like the sound of that. I'd love to have my own squad of mini boarders at the... never mind that. We just got the border's controls back up and running this morning, so of course the first thing our fearless leader here decides to do is take the border outside my bounded field.
Don't you blame me for this. I was just trying to find a spot with a better signal. Besides, how could I know a little drive would give our position away? You could have camouflaged us once we were mobile.
Anyway, that is why we've been able to call you again, so it isn't all bad news, so... And ooh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Added to the gotcha funds. And yeah, I mean, she could try to clone herself actually, it would work. Anyway, that is why we've been able to call you again. So it isn't all bad news, so...
Gah! Driving on these snowy plains is terrible. It's like one big sheet of ice.
Oh gosh, I've heard how scary it is driving on snow. I've heard it's very, very scary. Like, my friend told me when it was snowing during the winter where she is, she tried ordering food delivery, and the person who was delivering her food crashed. Which is terrifying. That is just scary, just plain terrifying. Oh no, you drove into a ditch around 2 years ago due to icy roads? Oh man, I hope you're okay. Director. Val. Are you under attack right now? Where are you right now? At the moment, we're about 50 kilometers west of Norrköping.
Here are our coordinates.
We just lost our connection. Master. We need to go right now. Mash, suit up. Got it. Is something wrong? Breakfast is almost ready. Lady Mash, Lady Misaki, what's the matter? Did you catch a cold?
Well now.
Fall.
No, we're fine. But I'm afraid we have some urgent business to attend to outside the village. I'm sorry, Gerda. We'll be glad to have breakfast once we get back. Won't we, Misaki?
You bet. Don't worry, we'll be right back. Okay, I'm glad that you were fine then, Kazu. And oh, snow isn't
that bad if you live in an area where it happens often during the winter, but it's a huge problem for people who aren't used to it. I'm not sure how often it snows where my friend is, but it seems like it was pretty bad for the people there. Like how her food driver crashed, and that her workplace, almost everyone called out for a few days besides her since it was in walking distance. Which made me think, holy cow, what kind of terrible snowstorm is that?
I see. Okay, see you later then. Please be careful. Promise me you'll come back safe. Engaging the Olaris board's second gear. Our speed is holding steady. We may have lost contact again, but I have a good idea where the border is right now. It should be about 20 kilometers away from our location.
If we keep accelerating, we should be there in no time, although... Yes, there are several giants roaming about up ahead. We could go around them, but... We don't have time. We'll have to go through them. We don't need to kill them all. Once we've cleared a path, we can get moving again.
Got it. Slow down for a bit, Mash. Yes, Master. Reducing Olaris board's speed and stopped. Yow!
Hoo la la, here they come. Let's do this.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so then for Texas, they shut down after about a half an inch of snow, while New York needs about 4 or 5 inches? That is a big difference. Yeah, that's a super big difference. And okay, let's see. This is not that bad. Ain't that scary. 3 battles, snow doggos, and probably giants. Ouch, poor Arjuna. Here you go, my boy. Take this. Over here, the only time things are really ever cancelled is when there's, let's say, really bad flooding due to hurricanes / tropical storms. And even then, it's not everyone. Like, if the people are close enough that aren't affected by the flooding, they're still forced to go out. Like, I used to be super jealous at one point about how, like, half of my classmates just stayed at home during storms while I had to go to school. But then I realized how bad flooding can be, like when floodwaters enter your house kinda bad. And then I realized, you know what? I'm happy that didn't happen to me. You know what? Man. There are some earthquakes, but I haven't felt any really bad ones, luckily. Yeah, tornadoes sound scary. Like the only tornadoes I've really seen, or the first tornado I've ever seen was inside of
The Wizard of Oz?
滅亡と創生はこれ表裏一体。またプラーよ。人よ。生きる。終わるがいい。
Ooh. Good job, Arjuna.
これでも勝ちは勝ちだよな。
Yes! Bond level 9. Oh, this is great. Head pat for you, Arjuna. I don't want to jinx it, but I feel lucky that I haven't had to deal with a volcanic eruption. Unlike one of my friends. Since it sounds terrible. Super duper terrible. Especially the cleanup, even if you're not nearby the eruption itself. All the soot and the bad smells. Good. We've opened a hole in the ranks. Let's blast through and keep on moving. Ooh, thank you, thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Ara. How are you, how are you? Are you alright, Ara? I mean, thank you for the head pats. Yeah, it's going well so far. My goal is to get through at least section 14, so then tomorrow it should be all G. I'm not sure about shelters. Whenever there's big disasters or natural disasters nearby, I go to a relative's house since they're all over the place. And ooh, yay that you're doing great, Ara. Yes, I'm gonna try my best for it. Since tomorrow my goal is to start Oniland, so then that way I have a lot of time to farm. Though I'm gonna have to swap my game from my laptop to my phone and then back again. But it's worth it. I gotta maximize my Apple time. Since I don't want to bring my laptop out, just in case I drop it. I'm clumsy enough to drop my mouse a lot. So if I drop my laptop, it's game over. At that point, game over for everything. Re-equipping the Ortonax Olaris board attachments now. Hold on tight, Master. Switching from thruster mode second gear to emergency gear. Olaris boards standing by. 3, 2, 1. Reignition. I can barely see a thing. Still, we should be able to spot what we're looking for. You two, that big chunk of armor plating up ahead. That must be it. I don't see it though. I mean, if he can see the giant border up ahead, I mean, man, I gotta get my vision checked. If it's so clear to him. Magnifique. It's not so much a vehicle as it is a wondrous armored transport. We've got a visual on all of you two. Awesome job getting here so quickly, but we can't slow down yet. Those Valkyries are chasing us with their spears even as we speak. Then we shall jump on board. Great idea. What? Don't move, you two. I'll help you up. Rah! And he sticks the landing. Damn, it's windy up here. Make sure you two don't fall off. Right, Master. Stay behind me. I'll do my best to block the wind. You two, foe. Foe. I see them. They're impossible to miss. There's a huge throng of mass-produced Valkyries right above us. Mass-produced. Yes, you did mention them. I knew about them. I thought I understood, but seeing them here, like this, I can't help but feel an ache in my heart. So these are my soulless sisters, Valkyries, made to be automata and nothing more. They are fully equipped with systems and functionality that allow them to carry out their orders. In fact, that's all they have. They do not have the uncertainty that comes with even the limited emotions we Valkyries were given. They may be highly functional and efficient, but I cannot see them as anything but tragic. Can you hear me, my sisters? My poor, soulless sisters? My true name is Brynhild. I am the eldest of you. I am the one upon whom you were most likely based. I am asking you all to stand down, no matter what the circumstances of your births. I have no wish to do any of you harm. Please, leave. Sister Brynhild, sister, the elite commander who stands above us all. So she really does exist. Inexplicable. We were only ordered to destroy this impure slab of metal. Inexplicable. Commander units, we request additional orders regarding the situation. Sister Brynhild means to fight us. Ridiculous, impossible, ridiculous, impossible. It is not impossible at all, my young sisters. So please leave now. If you refuse, I will have no choice but to destroy you.
And ooh, how do I feel being a mass murderer? Well, technically I always have been, even in the singularities. I technically always have been since Gilgamesh told me that even in the singularities, after I save everyone, it's not like, you know, everything turns back to normal. Technically everyone who died still is dead, which made me think, I thought at first everything went back to normal, but nope. So I always have been. Plus, the sacrifices are in the name of Oniland. This time anyways. These Valkyries aren't too scary. Not super scary.
了解しました無偏罪を与えます終わるがいい
Ouch.
前に出ます。
行きましょう
喜んでくれますか
Oh, I just realized, whenever I fight, I can kind of see the shadow border's broken windows. Right now, I can't really see it, but then afterwards I can see just how damaged it really is. Which is sad. I wish I had Brynhild. I wish. I have Sigurd instead. At this point, I might as well just steal all the cryptors, waifus, and husbandos. I took Anastasia. I took Sigurd. Let me just steal all their waifus and husbandos. That way they can Call me the true villain. Technically, I'm already a villain. Might as well go all out, steal the waifus and husbandos. I can't wait for more summer people. I want to summon them all. Though when it comes to summer servants, the one that I really want right now is Osaka Behime. I'm sad she didn't come home this year. But hey, at least I got my Lambda. Next year though, for sure. Osaka Behime. You will love me. Do I need to use mode Camelot? Might as well. I want a summer mash, but no. I've already missed out on the opportunity, haven't I? Since I think I've seen a picture of her with a swimsuit, which I don't have. Man. I'm jealous of all of you with Summer Mash. Ooh, good luck with your class, Kazu. Good luck. Oh, she's gonna get another one at some point? Okay, good. And wait, if it's a Spiritron dress, is it gonna be added to the shop? Since I know I can buy, I think it was a Stalfos I could buy. Saber. Some others I could buy. I would buy her swimsuit. Ooh, welcome back, Lord Knight. I hope you had a nice rest. I just want to buy it with regular mana prisms versus the special prisms. Oh, ones that are introduced during events usually don't go to the shop, unfortunately. Aww. Now, do you see the difference in our power? Know the grief of one of your sister's destruction. Any further loss would be meaningless. I am sure another will be manufactured, but that is not the same as returning from death. It only means a new one will have been created in her place. Individually, your lives are so very finite. Now leave, my sisters. Please don't make me destroy any more of you. Ooh, hello. I'm sorry, sister, but we cannot leave. That voice, I've heard it before. You mentioned a difference in power? True, these mass-produced units are no match for you individually. But we do have numbers on our side. I wonder, how long can you last against 100 mass-produced Valkyries, sister? How about you, Chaldean dregs? Ooh, so Mash gets a new swimsuit costume during next year's summer event? Okay, that's good. Wait, Sigurd gets one too? Oh, okay, that's perfect. I can give Sigurd a new outfit. He'll look extra fancy, especially when I summon Summer Brynhild. She must come home. She will come home. Oh yeah, another thing. I tried looking for that Milo chocolate drink. I couldn't find it. I went to 2 different stores today. Nope, could not find it. went to a Safeway, I went to a Japanese store just because I wanted some cheesecake. But nope, neither of them.
Oh, you bet we'll hang in there. We haven't even gotten started. Especially now that you guys have bought us enough time to regroup. The emergency brake. Hold on, Master.
Foul.
Haha, nice, very nice. Looks like your shadow border is back in action. How deviously clever of you. Not bad at all. So you weren't just randomly zipping around? Your escape path was planned? You got it, mademoiselle. You'll see what your friends were up to very soon. Giants, those are from the group we broke through earlier. I haven't just been fixing the border up all this time. I also figured the giants out. They're basically biological heat-seeking missiles. If something's warm, they go after it. Humans, animals, heroic spirits, they'll go after any of them. Including the Valkyries too. They've got artificial hearts, and their bodies are just as warm as a human's.
You like that one expression of Napoleon, Ara? I want to imitate his expression. I wish I could do that, like that one mouth movement. That one winky face that he does.
Which means...
Fall?
The giants are throwing massive chunks of ice at them. Incoming. Moving to defend. Haha. Look at him drop. I guess even Valkyries don't like getting smacked by giant ice blocks.
What kind of store would have Milo, that chocolatey drink? Since maybe I gotta be more specific. I think I have to be even more specific.
Woohoo! Our strategy worked. Serves them right. After all the times they tried to snipe us. Heh. There was nothing to it.
Oh, okay. It would most likely be in one of the Filipino stores? Okay.
I gotta ask my dad then, since he likes going there a lot.
But they're kind of far.
I mean, I can take the bus, but I'm gonna ask him.
Since if it's there, that'd be good. Since they weren't in the supermarket or a Japanese store. I mean, I could also by chance try a Korean store. I don't even know how it's pronounced. I don't know. Okay, it's Milo. I've never heard of the drink. I've never seen it here. And yes, I'm gonna do the Coma 2 on Saturday, since at that point, I'm all caught up for Oniland. Oniland's over. The grind will be worth it by then.
Wait, Lord Knight, you got it from 7-Eleven? Oh, I gotta check 7-Eleven here then. By chance, it might be here. If you got it from a 7-Eleven, I'm just gonna believe. I will believe.
Wait, it's available in most grocery stores and marts around you, Wilfried? It wasn't in Safeway. I don't think I've ever seen it in Foodland either. I don't think I've ever seen it in Don Quixote or another store. Then again, I wasn't actively looking at the time. I'm just gonna believe. Wait, it's Australian? Okay. I don't even know if there's any Australian stores here. I mean, maybe if I go on Google Maps or Yelp. I'm just gonna try harder. I'll hunt it down.
Heh, there was nothing to it.
My hand-picked technical advisor's calculations merely happen to be excellent. Keep it up. Make the giants do the dirty work for us. It's in their nature. Why have a fair fight with 100 Valkyries? We're travelers, not fighters.
All this ruckus ought to draw more giants' attention, so why we make a clean getaway?
Look for their commander. I know Thrud is here. I hear her voice. Makes sense. They wouldn't bring 100 of them all this way without someone to control them. She's got to be up there somewhere, if we can find her and take her out. Victory will be ours.
When it comes to those specialty stores, from what I noticed, it's just full of the special goods. Like how the supermarkets don't have honey butter chips. But if I really want those chips, I gotta specifically go to a Korean mart. Man, those honey butter chips though. They're so good. I wish they were more common. Huh, interesting how it's... Wikipedia says it's not really sold in the US outside of Asian stores. Or Asian sections, huh? No, I'm not gonna use that just yet. Ooh, it's product-based around there? For here, the regular grocery stores either have, like, the super duper popular brand chips or local ones. I mean, I do love the local ones. Oops, overkill. And also the super popular ones. But still, honey butter. I want that to be more common. And ooh. Bye bye, Kazu. Also, good luck for your class. Okay, 2 out of 3. Might as well use Arjuna here. I believe in you, Arjuna. Believe in the power of Arjuna like usual. Okay, pretty good. 3 out of 3. I'll focus on the biggest scary one. Gonna bonk her as hard as I can. That should be good. Very, very good. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, pretty good. And ooh, good luck at school, Lord Knight. Good luck. Man, I gotta find a place that literally fries chips on the spot. I want that too. That sounds super good. And fresh potato chips sound wonderful. Ooh, that was the scariest one.
行きましょう。なるほど。
Always bonk the scariest.
終わるがいい。
Look at all those buffs. Great job, Arjuna. Ouch. Oh, perfect. Even more Arjuna.
なるほど。行きましょう。なるほど。終わるがいい。
I believe in you. Even if your buffs are down, I believe. That's right, I believed in you.
何を望む？虚無か平穏か。
Aw, man. That is super far away. Though at least when you go there, it makes it all the more worthwhile. Okay, let's see. I'm battling a specific type. In this case... double Hokusai. Let's see. There you are. Beautiful. Holy cow, 21 hours away? That is a lot of traveling. Gah, that was a direct hit. Damn it, man. I thought I told you to drift like you're taking an S-curve. How am I supposed to do that? On all this snow? Are you trying to roll the border over? Damn it. I knew I should have put on the snow chains. What were you thinking, Gordolf? What's the latest on the Valkyries? How many of them are left? Looks to be about 70. Wait, didn't you say not to engage them? That doesn't mean I'm not worried. This is bad. The border's armor can't take much more of this. I want to see Gordolf driving Carmilla's car, or heck, even Kintoki's motorcycle. Our multi-layered bounded fields can handle falling rocks, but the ice boulders the giants are throwing are another story, thanks to all the mystics in them. I have to agree, the sooner we wrap this up, the better. Well, what's the word, beautiful Valkyrie? Have you found your sister yet? Almost. I'll keep you safe, Brynhild. Don't worry about anything except your search. Thank you, young shield maiden. Your determination is wonderful to behold. Though I hesitate to call it daring, your resolves shine bright nonetheless. It reminds me of nothing so much as the night sky, glittering with stars. Perhaps that is why I am free to cast my gaze far and wide. There she is. Is it Thrud? No, she's not alone. It is all three of them. I can tell you their names as well. Thrud, Hildur, and Ordelind. It seems my beloved younger sisters have survived in this lost belt for a long, long time. That's right, these sisters managed to survive Ragnarok and have been living in this world devoid of deities since the Age of Gods. They're the originals, the commanders, Skahak Skadi's aides de camp. They were the models for the other replica Valkyries, and they're the ones who lead them. Thrud, Hildur, Ordelind. Can you hear me, sisters? Come down here at once. I am willing to cast my spear at you from a distance if I must, but I would rather fight face to face. Is that not true for you, Thrud, Hildur, Ordelind? Do you not wish to see my face?
Why, sister? Why do you side with the humans?
Foe!
Wait, for the craft essence of Gordolf riding a motorcycle, is it Kintoki's motorcycle or someone else's? Whose motorcycle did he take? There's been a change in the Valkyries' behavior. Over half of them have begun attacking the giants. There are only a few left in the sky now. No, wait. They're coming down here. Thrud. Hildur. Orlind. It's been ages for me since I last saw your faces. What about for you? On that day, you were so preoccupied with sealing me away that you couldn't even talk to me. That's right. As far as we are concerned, you are not our sister. You are from proper human history. You didn't experience the last Ragnarok, the last broken Ragnarok and its scorching flames. Ooh, I gotta look up Team Phoenix then. You know what? I'm gonna look it up real quick. FGO, Team Phoenix. Hey, Gordolf. Wait, is that... who's he driving with? I see. There's two people in the motorcycle. Huh. Oh hey, at least they look like they're having fun. FPS games are pretty fun, though the one that I mainly played was the Call of Duty Mobile Edition, since before my laptop could not handle those kinds of games at all. Since it used to be pretty much a school laptop that kept on crashing and crashing and crashing, but hey, this laptop can handle them, kind of. Oh, the other one's Munair? Wow, so they are buddies. Aw, they've bonded and they go motorcycling together. That's adorable. Broken Ragnarok? Once he was freed, Loki was supposed to have put a plot into motion that would pit the gods and giants against each other. Once they were all gone, the earth would belong to the humans. That was how Ragnarok was supposed to happen. But it didn't. The gods and giants didn't die in the ordained order. That led to fate itself changing. Ragnarok took a different path than the prophecy laid out, and the world has been mad ever since. So when we first saw you, we were overjoyed. You were our sister from proper human history, from a world without the madness of our Ragnarok. We thought you would join us. No, my sister's from another sky. That will never happen. I am a heroic spirit of humanity. I manifested here only to restore it. I would be very happy to speak with you and share our thoughts and feelings on this matter. But I can never join your side. And that's why we put you to sleep. As long as you were asleep, we wouldn't have to fight. That's right. If only you'd stayed asleep, we could have avoided all this. We never wanted to fight you. Your face, your voice, everything about you is just like our sister from this Lost Belt. Is that not the case for you too? Do you consider us strangers who merely look like your sisters? Is that why you have no problem killing us? Ooh, hello. Nice to meet you, RKH. Wait. You don't have to say anything more, Valkyrie. In fact, don't. Don't say another word. I'll take it from here. Move aside, heroic spirit. You know nothing of what we felt all these thousands of years. You have no idea what it feels like to see the sister we once thought dead after all this time. To have an eons-long dream come true. Gotcha. Hearing you talk about minds and souls and whatnot, it looks like you've got feelings to spare. So in that case, you ought to be able to understand what I'm about to say. You say she doesn't have a problem killing you? Of course she does! She doesn't want to kill anyone. Look, there are exceptions to every rule. I wouldn't hesitate to kill any scumbag I came across. But that doesn't mean I don't carry the burden of that death with me. That's not how it works. Don't you get it, mademoiselles? This isn't the kind of thing you're supposed to put into words. We shoulder the responsibility of every life we take, for everything we take. My Grand Armée was no different. In the end, they paid the price for every murder, every pillage. That's how we warriors carry on. We don't stop until we collapse, buried under that weight. Yes, that is exactly how a warrior, how a hero, should conduct herself. But I see that after all these years in this lost belt, devoid of heroes as it is, you have forgotten that. One cannot be a true hero without battle, for it is there that one risks her life as a final resort. If you have forgotten that, you are not fit to even call yourselves Valkyries, for you are no longer capable of guiding the souls of brave heroes. We are the Valkyries. We have defended this lost belt and the humans who live in it for thousands of years. We're the last Valkyries left. How dare you? This is how we have lived our lives. You may be our sister, but you have no right to say that to us. Come on. We'll prove to you that we're true Valkyries, using these Gungners that Odin himself bestowed upon us. Ooh. Man, speaking of The Undertaker, I'm sad that I didn't play King of Fighters during the time they had a collab with certain wrestlers. I think you could summon The Undertaker, John Cena, and The Rock, maybe someone else. I thought that was like an amazing collab. But I didn't play during the time. I've been neglecting that game. I would have had the greatest team if I still played, since they had a collab with Tekken, and they also had a collab with Gintama. So imagine having like Gene, The Rock, and let's say Elizabeth all on the same team. The ultimate odd crossover. I was playing King of Fighters. I've been neglecting my game. I'm bad. I played one of my buddies' wrestling games. If it's the one where you can make your own character and do a storyline, that's the one I played with a little bit. Actually, I want to go after these Valkyries since they have a evade. Heh. Poof. Oh yeah, I got this all filled up. Perfect, perfect. Hey, I'm not gonna use them all at once. It's like a waste of the gauge. I don't need that. But yeah, that was probably the only wrestling game that I ever really did. But that one was fun though. Let's see, do I wanna... Yep. Bam. Oh, lucky you got... Oh, you even got him? Super lucky. I hope there's reruns for that game just because I'm sad I missed out on the fun people. I know one person who still plays it semi-regularly. I know Aishi Koru plays it. And he played during those events a lot, so then maybe I'll ask him to post a screenshot of his team because it's hilarious. The most random team with all the collab people. And ooh, good luck at work, Pokedude. I hope you have a great day at work. Man. I want all the Elizabeths. I need them. I will love that rerun here. Ouch. Jeez. Man, kinda sad about this. I mean, this won't really help that much. No, it only evades once, so... Man. Sorry, Hokusai. And might as well get rid of her evade. For Oniland, it ends on Thursday, so I have to get through this lost spell by tomorrow so then I can start Oniland. The grind for Oniland is almost over. It's so close. Oops, I didn't realize they fight everyone. Oh, I didn't realize they hit everyone. Well. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking they'd only hit one person. I mean, this is fine. This is completely fine. It's okay. It's all good. It's all G. Oh man, if I knew though, I would have used Mash's Noble Phantasm. Big oof. Maybe if I redo it, I'll bring along someone who's AoE. Jeez, they hit hard.
I'm just giving it to her.
副作用などないバスだまったく仕方のない
I mean, there's still a tiny bit of hope. A super duper tiny bit of hope. Yes, all up to Jason. The ultimate support, Jason. He will save the world, Jason. Ooh, hello, hello. How's Lost Belt 2 doing? Or going pretty well? I mean, this fight hurts me, but I'm learning that the Valkyries hit super hard. They hit everyone in their noble phantasm, and I actually have a chance. Wait, I do have a chance. Oh. Oh no, evade. Jason, stay strong. Stand strong, my boy. I believe in you, Jason. Who's my favorite Valkyrie? Brynhild. She counts, right? I like Brynhild. And yes, it all returns to Jason. That's why I gave him a grail. He deserves the grail. Jason! Oh man, Jason. I didn't expect that to happen to you, you know? Here you go, Jason. Protect yourself. You must live. I care about you, Jason. That's why you have to live. Okay? No, Jason! It's okay, Jason. I'll avenge you. Aw, oh, poor Jason. Poor Jason. The man, the myth, the legend, he sacrificed himself. You know, I could have given you a more gentle death, but in this case, I gotta avenge Jason. Oh, Jason. Sweet, sweet Jason. Mm-hmm. Brave Jason took the hits for Hokusai, right? Mm-hmm. Like a true gentleman. What a champ. Jason. I can't wait to feed him more embers, since I already grilled Jason. And then I'm gonna slowly grill him some more. Jason deserves everything. I believe in the power of Jason. Ah, this looks good. Sister Brynhild, how can there be so much difference between our performance, output, equipment? No, it can't just be that. There's something else going on. You fight well, sisters. Better even than your specifications should allow. But one of the things I gained in meeting Sigurd was a human heart. It is something uncontrollable, something wholly different from our natural state. At times, the feelings it inspires can drive one to madness. Drastic mood swings, wavering, faulty functionality, excessive heat. Now that you three have been alive for so long, I see you all have human hearts as well. You all have intense emotions, and your spearmanship reflects it. I'm so glad to see that. What? Huh? Love, hate, joy, grief. They all flicker like flames in the wind. Sometimes they shrink to embers, but other times they explode into all-consuming blazes.
But even the tiniest embers show that there is something lurking within your circuits. That's not true. Don't be ridiculous, sister. We are autonomous machines. We may now belong to the Queen rather than Odin, but that doesn't mean we've gained emotions. You're wrong. We don't have emotions. Do you take us for humans? We would never allow something so unstable within ourselves. Oh, sister. Our sister from proper human history. Why did it come to this? First you preach at us, and then you tell us we're not even Valkyries. I knew it. You have gone mad. Your mixed feelings for Sigurd have tainted and twisted you. Once you were a proud, unwavering, fearless sister, you gathered the souls of the fallen heroes tirelessly. No more. Your affections have corrupted your mind. Thrud, your magical energy is leaking. You need to calm down. This can't stand. It can't. How dare you? Oh, I'm pretty sure they feel emotions. This is anger, right? Sister! Oh wait, okay. They both have different types now? If it's just them? I mean, I swear they were all Lancers before. I mean, actually, no. And yes, no emotion starts to get angry, like instantly. Oh! Well, I didn't expect... Okay, that's kind of fun. How... the two with shields are... Okay, they're Lancers. I mean... that's fine. Or actually, in this case, I'll raise her gauge. Oh wow! She went down so easily. Ouch. Uh-oh. Oh man. Okay, 4 left. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. And ooh. See you later, Steven. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I think having Mash be there is a good thing. Phew. Okay, good. Kama's ready. Hokusai is pretty much ready. Hey, Mash. Good job, Mash. This should be fine. I just believe. I gotta believe. Believe that everything's okay. I kind of want to just use all of her. I want to see how much damage she does. Oh, I'm so happy she can actually charm them. No one can resist Kama's beautiful charm. She's too pretty.
Okay, okay, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Maybe I can defeat Thrud in one go if I use my beautiful Hokusai and just hope for the best. Okay, pretty good. I believe in you, Hokusai. Just keep on bonking her. Wow, she actually did really good. Good job, Hokusai. She did better than expected. Thank you, Hokusai. Ooh, Lokama's getting bullied now. Uh-oh. If I have to have someone survive. Hokusai, you're super effective. You will live. I believe in you. Okay, if there's only one left, it shouldn't be bad. Now, if only my evade worked. If only. Oh, I hate that evade so much. Oh, hey, Nobu. Just here to chill, Nobu. Just one left. It should be fine. It should be fine. Oh man, I hate the sure hit. It hurts so much. I think it only evades one attack. I think. Since I feel like she's gonna destroy Kama or Hokusai right now. Yeah, I feel like she's gonna destroy him. Sad. Hey Hilder, you wanna leave Katsushika alive? Oh, Nobu! I did not expect that. Maybe I should have given you Invincible. I'm sorry, Nobu. Oh, goodbye, Kama. Hey, she listened! I did say I want Hokusai to be alive. Wow. How kind of her. She listened. She actually listened. How sweet. Jason saves the day again. Jason and the good doctor. They're just here to keep her alive and healthy and well. Okay, phew. Okay, that was super good. Man, if only these Valkyries dropped the rings that I need for my Arjuna skills. If only. We loved our sister. Whenever I see two birds flying up in the sky,
I think back to the long, distant past. We loved everything about everyone, though not in some manic, feverish sense. It was a kinder, gentler love, like the spring sun warming your skin. At least, that's how it felt to me. And yet, you threw yourself headfirst into frightfully hot emotions, into feelings so powerful they could and did change you. You turned from what a Valkyrie was meant to be. Sister, oh sister, even here in our lost belt, you followed your heart straight to your death. After falling for a human, you gave yourself over to love, only to be betrayed and despised. And soon after, you died.
Uh-oh. Internet Coon?
Are you being weird now? Is it still glitchy? I can tell it's being weird.
I think it's a little bit better now. It started glitching after, and soon after you died. Okay, I think it's a little better now.
And soon after, you died. You lived for love, were betrayed by love, and died for love. We were scared. We were terrified. The way you died was so terrible, but so beautiful. It was unbefitting of a Valkyrie, without valuing heroes' souls over all else. Your new heart shone so bright, we couldn't help but fear it, even as we were drawn to it. But then again... Yes, Father, you're right. We've been broken for a long, long time. We already had our own. Yes, sister. We already know what it's like to have human hearts. We know what it is to have feelings so intense they burn you up inside like fire. We don't know what romance is. We know nothing of love. So then, what is this fire inside us that continues to burn unabated?
Well, if you don't know love, isn't the feeling anger, isn't it? I feel like their feeling is rage.
Ah, Brynhild.
I'm pretty sure it's rage, yep.
Sigurd Driffa. I can't help but wish you would call my name, our names, with those icy cold lips. Even as I bury these awful, hideous thoughts deep within my heart. This feeling, colder than the merciless ice and hotter than raging fires, this is neither love nor romance. This is what humans call envy.
Ah, it's not anger, it's envy. So they are jelly. They feel salt.
An enormous spear has pierced us both. The first of us, Thrud, did not move to avoid Brynhild's final attack. The second of us, Hildur, ran towards Thrud without a second thought, choosing to be impaled alongside her. The third of us, Ortlind, saw her two sisters impaled before her very eyes. Thrud, Hildur, why? It's like you're both... This can't be right. Like a human heart. We're not like you. We're not. This fire that burns inside us is so very, very ugly. We could never hope to be like you, sister. Still, I should have known. Even if you are from proper human history, you're still our sister. You saw right through us, as you always did. Even back when you played with us in our childhood, all we could manage was to follow you, poorly. Yeah, you finally said it, Thrud. I feel the same way, of course. This is so sad. I thought we could hold our own at least a little better, but I guess this is our limit. We can't beat you, sister. Even if our performance, output, and equipment surpass yours, there's no way we could ever kill you. Even so, I'd say we did pretty well. I think so too. Let's go out together, Thrud. Yes, of course. I would be happy to go with you. Ortland, I'm so sorry for dragging you into our self-destruction. But once Sister awoke, this was inevitable. I'm sorry. I can't bring you along. I know you're shocked by this, because you're not as broken as we are. That's why this heart, this envy, this death is ours alone. I'm sorry, Ortland, our beloved little sister. We want you to follow your own heart as well, Ortland. I'm sure you have one too. So follow it, wherever it takes you. The two Valkyrie commanders have disappeared.
Fall.
This can't be... Thrud? Hildur? Sister. Brynhild. Why did... I don't understand. I don't understand. Why did they... It was like they chose to. Ortland? I can hear Sister's words ringing out. The shadow border has already stopped moving. The frenzied giants are far away, and our throngs of Valkyries that once filled the skies are now nowhere to be seen. The only one left now is the third of us, Ortland, and... I don't understand. I just don't understand. How did it come to this? As she spoke those words, Ortland took flight, leaving her sister behind. She vanished somewhere among the clouds, never once looking back at her sister still on the ground. R.I.P. sisters. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Thrud and Hildur. Are you getting enough sleep, honey? You'll be in no position to lecture Kadok if you aren't taking good care of yourself, you know. I always knew you were diligent and efficient, but I didn't have you figured for the sort to keep things bottled up. Be honest, have you looked in a mirror lately? You might not have any bags under your eyes, and you look healthy enough, but you seem completely listless. Anything on your mind, honey? I'm here to listen if you need to vent for a bit. Pepe still doesn't know about Russia. I don't think there's any way I'd be able to hide it from him if I started talking. I'm fine. No need to worry about me. I don't have time to talk right now, in any case. But thanks anyway, Pepe. It was nice of you to call me. Oh, don't you worry, honey. I was the one missing you, you know. It's nothing but stuffy men around here, so you are just a breath of fresh air. I really should say, though, that your perfect knight is a little bit of a disappointment. He's obviously not doing your mental health any favors. Yes, I suppose that's true. He is why I've been so worried, but... How are things with your lost belt king? I hear she's nice, as those sorts go. Yes, she is. Queen Skahak protects the people left in Scandinavia in her own godly way. But it is the way of one who is absolute in all things. She talks of love, but her version of it is so great that I can't even fathom it. I see. And Koyonskaya isn't exactly dependable when it comes to these sorts of things. Okay then, I need to say this. I know I might be the last person you want to hear this from. But your lost belt's tree is impressive. I mean, it's already spitting out seeds. Maybe she'd be pissed off actually, you know what, that's true. Since Mama Scotty does love everyone. Only because this lost belt soil happened to be rich, I can't take any credit. Besides, they all withered away. If I'd only managed to keep a tiny sample, then I could have had something to report to Lord Krishtarya. Now, no more pouting. Chin up, honey. The fact that you got any seeds at all proves that your tree is growing well. And that means you have a great relationship with your lost belt king. You're doing great, Ophelia. Thank you. This is separate from our whole crypto deal, but I'm going to give you some advice. Go easy on yourself. Huh? I don't mean as a mage, I mean as a woman. You may not like wearing makeup, but a little foundation wouldn't kill you. Your skin might be smooth and blemish-free now, but do you really think that'll last with all the stress you've been putting yourself under? You've got a lovely face, honey. Don't hide it by always staring at the ground. Besides, don't you want to look your best for Wodime? Yes, I do. I can't put anything past you, can I? I just call it like I see it. I still have a long way to go myself. I really have no business intruding so much on your secrets. However, I just love it. Anyway, I better go. Besides, I'm worried about our dear Kadok. It'd be nice if I could get in touch with Russia, but he just refuses to answer my calls. No, Pepe! Pepe will be immortal! No. He's gonna live forever. Oh well, if we can't get in touch with him now that Chaldea showed up there, I guess that's kind of an answer on its own. So Brynhild has finally awakened. So much for all that work to keep her a secret. You again. What do you want? Are you here to scold me? Are you saying I should have killed her when I had the chance? I tried, believe me, I really tried, but I just couldn't do it. I knew she died once, when her love went unrequited. That's why I just couldn't bring myself to kill her. It's not because I saw myself in her. I'm not so narcissistic as to compare myself to a legendary Valkyrie. I just thought I could never do what she did. I flinched. Instinctively, Brynhild is is stronger than I'll ever be. Everything about her, and the way she lived her life. How could I ever kill someone like that, especially by using the demonic sword of the man she loved? I just couldn't do it. And then the queen decided to love her, which meant she had to be kept alive. So Talking to yourself again? I see being a crypter doesn't keep you from feeling lonely at night. You really are a woman, aren't you, Ophelia? Shut up.
Wait, what? That's what being a woman is like? Feeling lonely at night and talking to yourself?
So that's what being a woman is like.
Wow. Lessons from Sigurd.
Shut up. Heh. What are you glaring at me for? Isn't there someone else you should be trying to get rid of? Me. I can't wait to see what happens next. Be quiet and go away. I don't recall ordering you to leave your spirit form. You did hear the news, right? It didn't take long for Thrud and Hildur to get themselves killed. It's only a matter of time until Brynhild and Chaldea show up here again. I can't wait. Let's see. To put it in terms you understand, Master. Sunday is close at hand. Ah, what a feeling. Sunday. No, please go away. You can't come here. Stay away. Mash. Lord Krishtaria. Commander Ortland, returning to base. Or Ortland? The three of us commanders decided to engage the enemy alone. We were defeated. We lost over half of our 100 mass-produced units, and commanders Thrud and Hildur were killed. The units returned to the castle's underground hangar. Thrud and Hildur both disappeared after their deaths. My sisters and I underestimated our enemy's capabilities. It seems that the Chaldean remnants' power and resources are sufficient to eliminate us now that Brynhild has awakened and joined them. Then again, it almost seemed to me as if Thrud and Hildur wanted our sister to destroy them. Ortland, you're crying. No, I'm not. Thrud and Hildur couldn't possibly have fought just to die. They were both genuinely trying to kill her. They used their full power in the attempt, but were still defeated. I should be proud that they each died a warrior's death, and yet, for some reason, water keeps dripping from my eyes, Ophelia. It is not completely inexplicable. I am, after all, a little broken myself. I can never be like a mass-produced unit. I can understand why they did that, at least somewhat. We were moved to choose how we would die, even though we weren't given the order to do so. That's how much we love our sister. I see. So even you, or rather, all Valkyries, can't help but cling to the ones you love. Oh yeah, speaking of breakfast, I wonder how the food with Gerda's doing. You know, the food that she was making for us, the breakfast she was making. How's the food going? I wonder if it's cold by now. Can't help but cling to the ones you love. I feel bad for Ortland too. I do feel bad for her.
The power of love. And no, I didn't leave the oven on. Gerda was making me some food. And then we left in the middle of breakfast time. It's probably ice cubes at this point. I mean, that's delicious. I like cold food to an extent, depending on what it is.
Alright, so I trust you all understand why I ordered you to make your report before going to rest. But to be clear, we're still in a state of emergency. Without the paper moon, we can't hope to escape this lost belt, since we need it to navigate void space. So I want you to understand that it was incredibly difficult for me to order you to write a report after you are so exhausted from working so hard over the past week. Took your sweet time getting to the point. Anyway, great work, you two.
Oh, I had to write a report. Aw, pain. Fall. Thank you, Mr. Munair. But it's okay. We thought it was important that we write up a report. Right, Senpai? I always did like to get my homework done early. BS. I don't do that. I procrastinate unless it's group work. Then I do it early. I always put my homework off to the last minute. Me. Oh, I'm sorry for dragging you into it then. Gordoff is himself, no matter what. Yep, well done with the report. I already looked it over. Bottom line, you two did great, way better than I was expecting. For one thing, you recruited not one, but two heroic spirits to our side. First Napoleon Bonaparte, Emperor of France.
That's me. It's a pleasure to meet you in person, tiny mademoiselle.
Fall. I don't even want to look how much I have due this week. I have a test tomorrow. I'm not excited for that. Especially since it's not a written test, it's one of those oral ones, which I hate because at least for written ones, I have time to think and go over my answers, but for the oral tests, you have to say something then and there. Fall. You two, Your Imperial Majesty, and then we have... Hello everyone, it's nice to meet all of you. I'm sorry it took me so long to introduce myself. I am Brynhild, a heroic spirit from proper human history. I am happy to lend you my strength.
Did you say Brynhild? Then you must be the Valkyrie who killed Sigurd.
I am. Fall. And yes, an oral test like that, which is evil.
Well, technical advisor, I'd say victory is as good as ours now, wouldn't you? Perhaps we'll even get to see Brynhild's legend reenacted before our eyes.
I don't know. I don't like to count my chickens before they hatched. Besides, Sigurd isn't our only enemy here. Thank you. We've also got to contend with this Lost Belt's king, Skahak. And there's Koyanskaya, who's shown up here as well, plus that other crypter, Ophelia. My favorite tests are the multiple choice ones. Those are the greatest of all time. A, B, C, D. I'd say that out of those three, it's pretty clear who the biggest challenge will be. Skahak, she's an actual goddess here. Yep, she's the unquestioned ruler here, and even more dangerous than Sigurd.
I'm still amazed that her magical energy made every flake of snow in this world. Unfortunately, that means she knows what we're up to. I think I can hide us from her while we're stationary, but she's bound to notice when we get moving. She might not treat us like enemies now, but if we do make an enemy of her, there'll be nowhere to hide. In which case, there'll be no surprising the opposition or making any sort of escape. Right now, I'm just hoping it doesn't come to that.
We have no way of being sure it won't. There's no telling how she might respond once she learns we mean to eventually cut down the Tree of Emptiness.
I guess so. She might even decide to attack us on the spot.
Still, if a goddess said we shouldn't leave the tree for later, I guess we shouldn't ignore her. You there, girl. You swear you obtained this information from a goddess?
Yes. This girl was an amalgamation of 3 different divine spirits.
Then you're absolutely sure she...
Yes.
If that's the consensus of multiple divine spirits, we definitely can't ignore it. Very well then. It seems we have no choice but to make cutting down the Tree of Emptiness a top priority. As of now, that is just as important as luring out Sigurd and taking back the Paper Moon.
I think you're right. It looks like the Tree of Emptiness is more dangerous than we originally thought. Still, that doesn't mean we should be reckless about making an enemy of Skahak.
As I recall, Misaki said she stopped Sigurd and the Valkyries from killing you. That seems an excellent sign that we can reason with her. If push comes to shove, I can always dazzle her with my exquisite charm and oratory skills.
I want to see you try, Gordolf. I want to see you try. Yes, dazzle her with your exquisite charm and oratory skills. I want to see that. That would be the ultimate thing.
Yeah, it might well end up coming to that, just based on what you've told us. I get the sense that Skahak is trying to determine who's in the right, us or the cryptors. I mean, if she wasn't, I'm pretty sure the Shadow Border would have been buried under an avalanche by now.
I see.
Then that would make our current enemy...
Our most pressing foe right now is that traitorous cryptor. Is the traitorous cryptors, particularly Ophelia, as well as her servant.
Indeed, right now we need to take on Sigurd with a team we've gathered. Brynhild's noble phantasm was made when she killed Sigurd, so it should be up to the task again. Yes, by my spear and soul, I promise I will bring Sigurd to heel.
Don't forget about me, and let's not be confused about this. As far as I'm concerned, you're all part of my new Grand Armée. If you're looking to win, I'm the man for the job. As they say, victory lies ahead.
Oh, I definitely have high hopes for you, though I don't know about this new Grand Armée twaddle. To be clear, I have high hopes for your potential as well. In particular, that trump card you said you attained when you materialized. Actually, I was hoping you'd be so good as to just tell us what it is already.
Sorry, no can do. That goes against everything a secret weapon of a last resort stands for. Sorry I can't oblige, my brilliant mademoiselle.
Still, I could get used to this mademoiselle stuff. Anyway, I take it this means we can also count on his divine spirit amalgamation to help us out?
Yep. I can't promise anything at this point, but I'm fairly certain she'll join us if we can make her way that far into the castle. Oh, the one in the dungeon? Let me see. Ah, yes. Here's the page. I see. A daughter of the Einsborn family, eh? This could be a stroke of luck.
Fall?
The Einsborns had relatively little contact with the clock tower, but my family is one of the few with some connection to them. In fact, I'll have you know our own music homunculus technique is... Why don't you save that for another time, huh? Say, our next smoke break or something? But I'm not a smoker.
Alright, so we've got giants wandering about in every part of this land, along with at least a few dozen more mass-produced Valkyries. It's that kind of military might that normally keeps Skahakskadi's castle an impenetrable fortress. But at this point, she's still waiting to see how things play out, which means we should actually be able to get into the place. So we better wrap things up before she changes her mind. That's true. Based on everything we've seen so far, the Queen isn't one to go on the attack. I don't believe she would treat us as an obstacle, unlike the Valkyries.
That lady's all about love. She's as good as said she wasn't going to interfere. That's just the sort of woman goddess she is. Those mass productions will give us grief again if their commander loses it, like earlier today, but at least we shouldn't have to worry about the giants. That said, there are some real tough fire giants hanging out in there too.
Still, none of that is beyond your ability to deal with, so to put it all together, we have Brynhild with exceptional mythological affinity for one of our major foes, Napoleon Bonaparte, who excels at directing armies, and protection from Sitonai, the divine spirit amalgamation. I'd say that gives us pretty good odds. So our goal is to take out Sigurd and reason with the Queen, killing both birds with one stone, or at least with two stones thrown really close together. The only thing that we really can't account for, much as I wish otherwise, is the Cryptor's mystic eye. Oh, I think I can do something about that. Really? I think that might mean we're just about good to go. Fall. Our goal is to take back the Paper Moon and learn the location of this lost belt's Tree of Emptiness. As far as locating either, we'll most likely have to capture the Cryptor again, like we did in Russia, or get the Queen to tell us herself. The latter's a tall order, but the former not entirely impossible. If things end up getting a bit rough, Gordy can step in with his mad charm and oratory skills. Ah yeah, Gordy with his charm and oratory skills.
Indeed, just sit back and let me take care of it. Her frozen heart won't last a minute against the sizzle of my extra crispy bacon and eggs.
Gordolf, okay. That's how you're going to win her over. Okay. I understand.
Oh, you mean you're not gonna use Magecraft or Truth Serum or something? You're a real softie for a mage. It all depends on the situation. If push comes to shove, I always have my goth punch to fall back on. Although, I don't see someone with mystic eyes being all that receptive to my charms. Not to mention, Tool warned me that I would be the one in tears if I tried going up against a woman.
We can cross that bridge when we come to it. Besides, this all assumes we can beat Sigurd. Once we defeat a heroic spirit of his caliber, Ophelia might just kind of roll over.
You're really relieved to hear that, aren't you, Director? Don't be ridiculous. I'm simply willing to use the plan with the greatest chance of success.
Alright, so it's settled. The Shadow Border will keep heading towards the castle in Old Oslo. We'll need to stop in Torsby, since it's too dangerous to keep driving at night, but even so, we should arrive before noon tomorrow. I'm sorry, Mash and Misaki. I know there's a child waiting for you in one of the villages, but the less contact we have, the better. I'm sure you're well aware of this, but for them, our very existence is... well... yeah, I know, I get it, I think. I know, but she made food for us. The food is going to waste. I don't want the food to go to waste, Vinci. Can I at least have breakfast? Yes. Turn in for the day, go to the deck after the sun sets. I'm gonna go off to the deck. I'm gonna stare at the sunset. Oh, hello, Misaki. I just came out here to look at the stars. Would you mind if I joined you? Not at all. I see the stars are normal, even if the sun isn't. Not at all. Ooh, beef or pork? In general, I'm gonna go for beef. I love beef. Since I really like beef jerky, I love steak, I enjoy hamburger, meatballs, cow's tongue, beef. Though I do like pork also, like bacon, chicharrones, roast pork. Thank you. And yeah, I like it medium rare. And yep, cow's tongue. Lengua tacos are really good. Or to me, they're super good. I love lengua. Though my mom says it tastes too funky for her, but to me it tastes delicious. About the battle we fought earlier today, I'm sorry about Thrud and Hildur. Please pay it no mind. It is in my nature to kill. That is, at least, the sort of heroic spirit that humanity has made me out to be. This spear was meant to kill heroes. In essence, it is a noble phantasm designed to kill those with truly heroic souls, those worthy of my love. It is the purpose of my existence. There is no more perfect spear for me who killed a great hero. Yes, Gordolf Musik was right. I am the Valkyrie who killed Sigurd. Indeed, there is no better way to describe me. I'm sorry he was so cruel. I'm sure he didn't mean anything by that. I'm sorry he was mean. I'm sorry. It's alright. There was nothing cruel in what he said. My purpose here was to reenact my legend. That is often where my fate leads me. Let me sit down. There's something you should know about me. I used to be an inhuman Valkyrie. I was a being who lacked a human heart, just like my sisters. I was a sort of machine, always harvesting human souls to bring to Valhalla for Ragnarok. The souls that the other Valkyries and I harvested were intended to serve in Odin's army. So I carried out the orders I was given and dedicated myself to collecting souls. But one day, I ended up guiding a warrior to victory who was not the one Odin wanted. Instead of aiding the elderly Hjalmgunnar, I lent my aid to a young warrior named Agnar.
In a rage, Odin stripped me of my divinity, had most of my strength, turning me into a mortal woman for all intents and purposes, before sealing me away in a palace of fire atop Mount Hindarfell, whose flames stretched all the way to Asgard. That was then. That was when Sigurd appeared. He tore through the divine shields guarding the palace, even destroying my armor, and cradled me in his arms. I've never ever tried In and Out. I want to try that. Man, it's difficult for burgers. Like, it's pricey, but I do enjoy Teddy's Bigger Burgers, especially upgrading the regular drink to a milkshake because they use Rosalani ice cream, and Rosalani ice cream is super duper creamy, and I love it. He knew of King Gripper's prophecy that said rescuing me would lead to his own death. And he did so anyway. He did not hesitate for an instant. Sigurd said that he had no intention of defying the prophecy or of loving me. But he did. He loved me very much. He called it love at first sight. And I fell in love as well. I taught him everything I knew about runes, and our love only grew. But as the prophecy foretold, we would never be married. There was another woman. She plotted to steal Sigurd's memories and betrothed me to another man. I refused, but unfortunately, there was nothing I could do. He, Sigurd, used the runes I taught him to transform that other man. Sigurd used the runes I taught him to transform into that other man and told me, "Accept my hand in marriage." He never did understand what the tears I shed in that moment truly meant. After that, I had no idea it was in Iowa. You know, that's super surprising. I didn't realize it was there too. After that, after they took Sigurd from me and betrothed me to Gunnar, I killed them. All of them. I killed and killed. Over and over, one after the other. I killed and killed and killed and killed. I believe I had the innocent Guthrumr help me, but in the end, I was the one who killed them all. I didn't know who had robbed Sigurd of his memories, you see. So I slaughtered the family and followers of Sigurd's new beloved. I did my best to confine myself to the warriors. But in my blind fury, I think I may have raised my spear against the defenseless, even children. I let the fires raging within me spill out and consume everything. The only man I love is Sigurd, none other. No one, not one single solitary person, may touch me but him. But even now, I remember screaming that into the flames, laughing wildly. And then I plunged my own spear into my chest. I feel so bad for Brynhild. Whoever that other lady was, man, it's because of that other jealous lady. I'm dangerous. I want to see Sigurd again. I want to embrace him. I want to kill him. After all this time, There is still a fire burning inside me, endlessly driving me to do that. Even now that I'm a heroic spirit, a shadow projected by humanity, the version of me inscribed in the throne is based on the moment I killed him, wreathed in flames of madness. That's why I can kill him, why I will kill him. That's why I was able to kill my adoring sisters, why I was able to kill Sigurd before, despite my love. Isn't it painful for you? I think you're pushing yourself too hard. Isn't it painful for you? I mean, this is the yandere way. No. What would be painful for me is if he is truly doing terrible things here in this lost bout. The Sigurd I loved was a good, just man. That's why I want to thank you, Misaki. I'm so grateful to you for taking me in. You could easily have treated me as nothing more than a weapon to lay his demonic sword to waste. But instead, you...
Fo.
Oh yes. Hehe. It seems we've been discovered. Come, let's go back.
Fo, you ruined our moment. Fo, she was about to say something to me. Fo.
It gets very chilly in Scandinavia at night, and we wouldn't want you to catch a cold. Come, Misaki, tomorrow is bound to be a day of fierce battle. You should rest now for what lies ahead. We're moving at 120 kilometers per hour. The engine and drivetrain are both looking good. We're heading around the mountains just as planned. Only 100 kilometers to go until we reach Old Oslo. At this pace, we should get there by noon. Assuming we don't encounter any obstacles, of course. Let's pray nothing attacks us this time. You should know better. You should know better than to rely on prayer. A true mage is never surprised. He accounts for every possible eventuality. He deals with every bump in the road and calmly and efficiently. Just look at me. You don't see me praying. Besides, has it escaped your notice that the only god to pray to here is your queen, who has been around here since the age of gods? No, our only choice is to keep calm and carry on. Our wisdom and knowledge is all the weaponry we need.
Nice, very nice. You sounded like a leader just there. Muner, our new director is doing his best to keep his chin up and his nerves down. You're not gonna let him outdo us, are you?
Heh, good point. Thanks, Da Vinci. I'm feeling a lot more motivated now. That was a compliment, right? Oh well, this is all par for the course with a new mission underway. Excuse me, but are you sure this is where I should be? Wouldn't it be better for me to be outside with the others?
It's nice of you to ask, Brynhild, but don't worry about it. You're the key heroic spirit on this mission. It wouldn't do for you to be out in front just now. Mash? Emperor? Misaki? Can you hear me okay? Fo!
Haha, this wind is great. Just make sure you don't get blown away, you two.
Understood. Make sure you stay close behind me and my shield master. I should be able to block some of the wind. If that fails, we can always use a rope. We're okay. We're fine, but it's really hard to talk with all this wind. Yeah.
Yeah, Gordolf being a leader? He's not our Gordy. Who is he? He's been replaced. Sorry about that. Just hold out a little longer. There's no telling when more mass-produced Valkyries might show up. So we need you up there, ready to respond quickly if they do. Holmes and I did design the border to endure bombardments. But there's really only so much we can do for that, you know?
Fall.
Oh, they're here already? No wait, that's not coming from the sky. Multiple large magical energy signals detected. It must be a group of giants.
Yep, I see them. Looks like a real tough bunch. And they're moving to cut off the border's path too.
Miner, hit the emergency brakes. All hands, prepare for battle. You got that. But you got it. Let's go, Private.
Got it.
Get ready to fight, Mash.
Yes, Master.
Switching Ortonax from standby mode to combat mode now.
Go ahead and stop the border whenever you're ready. I'm good to go at any time.
I almost forgot there'd be a fight at this point. Just realized I only brought support people. Uh-oh. I mean, 2 support and 1 hitter. I mean, it's okay. That's a good thing in a way. Though I would have preferred Nobu, Arjuna, and Waver on the front lines. Against the mobs anyways. Time to drink some juice. Pomegranate flavored juice. Yum. Oh, that goes my entire bottle. Well, that's sad. That didn't really last at all. I just drank it all like it was nothing. My poor juice. My delicious juice. Ah, so close. Ouch. Hey, Mash. I'm saving Arjuna's noble phantasm to the very end. He must save himself. Actually, no. I'll do it this way. Good job, Arjuna. Okay, not too bad. Just 2 giants. Pretty good. Look at all those delicious buffs. Too bad for that 1 debuff.
星の灯火は消え、諸人は運命を裁かれる。マハープララヤ、帰るべき場所に帰る。崩壊せよ。だだ。回り転ぶ。
Okay, yay.
虚無か平穏か。
Good, good, good. Man, I wish those giants dropped me some rings. Come on. I see they still have not yet learned their lesson. I do not regret deciding to love them, but I admit I did not expect them to be so tenacious. But I will accept that part of them as well, and love them just the same. Ah, my human children, my heroic spirits of humanity. What a sorry sight you make. You seem to have confused stubbornness with persistence. Are you sure about this, Your Majesty? They have been causing all sorts of trouble in your lost belt. Are you really not going to punish them, even after they destroyed dozens of your precious envoys? Divine punishment is death, and it is not something to be doled out lightly. Death eventually comes to all who live, so there is no need for me to help it along. I wish only to grant mercy and love. Having said that, though the envoys did go into that battle of their own accord, the Chaldeans were overly bold. Perhaps I let them get away with too much. If they try to enter my castle while riding that wave of success, I'm afraid that may lead to their deaths this time. How deplorable. The knight and the cryptor are both eager to fight them, it seems. Are they still out on the bridge? Last I checked, looks like they're both planning to meet our interlopers head-on. If it were me, I'd be cutting off their escape first, especially since there's only one way out, one way in or out. But I suppose men who are convinced nobody can ever beat them don't believe in little tricks like that. You mean the demonic sword? I will say, this does all bring back memories. Gram was once Odin's sword, as bright and powerful as the sun itself. Sigmund won it after overcoming Odin's test and passed it on to his son. It is both ancient and newly reborn. With that at his command, Sigurd is powerful indeed. Powerful enough to compel even me to keep an eye on him. I do not think there is any human in all of Scandinavia capable of defeating him. Former goddess, demigod, one of Odin's daughters. Brynhild may have once been the greatest Valkyrie in all the Norse lands, but not even she can defeat Sigurd. Yes, I certainly hope that proves to be true. Oh man, they're waiting for us on the bridge? I mean, I got this. Should be fine. I believe. There, I can see it. So that's Skadi's castle. It doesn't look very heavily armed. In fact, it reminds me of something out of modern-day European architecture. Maybe that's just how confident she is in her rule? Or maybe because there's no rebellion here anyway? Either way, there's a hell of a lot more magical energy swirling around here
than there was on the snow plains. That's going to make it a lot harder to tell what's going on in there. At least the structure is easy to make out. One large bridge leading to the main building. We could theoretically go all the way around and climb up from the base, but we don't have any information to help us with that tactic. Which means, this is it, folks. This is where our mission really begins.
No turning back now. This time, I'm not planning on sneaking in or getting captured. This time, we're going in guns blazing. It's time to settle the score between the new Grand Armée and the wielder of the demonic sword once and for all. Well now, that sure didn't take long.
Multiple Muspel are coming out from the ground underneath the bridge. They already know we're here.
Out of the way. We're coming through whether you like it or not.
Fofo!
Let me handle this. Whoa, thanks, but no thanks. You just stay back and keep yourself warmed up for now. Can't have you getting worn out in the opening skirmish. That sounds good to you too, Private?
You bet. Did you actually just ask my opinion? I mean, you bet.
Haha. You're the focal point in this new Scandinavian Grand Armée. Better get used to it now.
Here they come.
Make sure to take them all down. Don't let them so much as scratch the shadow border.
Alrighty, we'll try our best. And yeah, I got this. My goal is to get through at least chapter 14 tonight. I got this. And then tomorrow, finishing the last spell and entering Oniland. And then later on, farming all night. Phew, it's a good thing I had some caffeine, since I was a dummy and slept super late. What time did I sleep last night? Maybe after... I think it was sometime after 2 a.m.? I can't really remember. But I slept later than I was supposed to. Man, I would want to pull an all-nighter though, just to finish it. The entire Lost Belt, but I need some brain power. I need a fraction of my brain power for my test. Just the slightest bit of brain power is required. My goal for my test is an A. Any A. Oh man, daylight savings time sounds like a pain. Over here that doesn't exist, which I'm happy about since I don't know if I'd be able to or keep track of when it's supposed to change or not. Now, oh, just in case he gets some guts. Though if daylight savings ever existed here, my sleep schedule would be even worse. Oh.
Though yesterday when I was awake, I know my mom was still awake. Since at one point I did leave my room to get like a drink, and she was alive watching TV. She was watching a Korean drama on Netflix. I'm not sure which one. It involved doctors, but I don't know the name. I just saw her watching it at like 2 a.m. Oh, okay. I have to choose between these two. Man, you know, I'm gonna go for Napoleon just because the main enemy's a Saber. I'm kind of scared. I have to use one of them. I need support. This is gonna be big uh-oh. I mean, it should be fine. I believe. Just in case Napoleon goes poof, I have Gilgamesh to come bonk. We've defeated the Muspel giants and ice beasts. That's all the hostiles that emerged from underground. Wait, I have a visual on a new hostile approaching from the other side of the bridge. Foe! Heh. That's it. None of you has changed much, but I can see you have a lot more momentum now than you did before. You've done a lot with a little. Humans and heroic spirits. Ha! Takes a heroic spirit to know a heroic spirit. Ain't that right, Mr. Big Shot? Heh. Sigurd. It's been a long time. The last time I saw you, you were being sealed away. You're from proper human history too, right? Well, that's reason enough for us to fight. Come at me, Brynhild, eldest of the Valkyries and daughter of Odin. If you really are a demigod, that makes you worth killing. You speak as though I'm a stranger. 'Cause you are, at least as far as I'm concerned. So you claim to be a servant from this lost belt? The change in your eye color is not enough to confuse the identity of my quarry. You are Sigurd, son of Sigmund. You are the warrior king who excels in every regard. Every fiber of my being screams that you are the one I must love and kill. This was never supposed to happen. My actions, my madness, in service of justice? Unthinkable. But here you are. On the side of this lost belt, you've chosen a path that pits you against humanity. So, you won't mind dying now, right, Sigurd? You're going to die here, Valkyrie. Another hostile is incoming. It's the last remaining Valkyrie commander. Foe. So she's here too, huh? Makes sense. I had my suspicions that she might still be hung up on what happened last time we fought. Stand down, Ortland. You were there when our sisters made their final plea. There is no point in you fighting me. You know this. No point, and no need. You cannot interfere in my dance with Sigurd. Stand down, please. Sister. I've been thinking a lot about the last thing Trude and Hildur said. But no matter how much I think, I can't understand it. I believe I feel something similar. It's fleeting, but it's also too overwhelming to describe. That's why I'm taking up my spear, just like Trude
or Thrud and Hildur did. Force expanding combat functionality, increasing output beyond safety limiters. Overload, synchronizing magical energy with Gram, initiating team combat. You're planning to keep up with me? You're a cheeky little thing, aren't you? Well, this should be amusing. I think you mean admirable, Mr. Germanic Sword. You might be real strong, but you're pretty pathetic when it comes to understanding woman. Humph. I see your little surge in momentum has led to a big surge in irritating chatter, Archer. What would a modern-day man like yourself know of the Valkyries anyway? Such mystics are all completely beyond your comprehension. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm actually pretty into mythology. I always made it a point to go exploring pyramids whenever I went on one of my expeditions. So seeing a wielder of a demonic sword and a Valkyrie together like this, it is a dream come true, truly. And well, this isn't something I'm thrilled about, but now that I'm a heroic spirit, I have a knack for crushing mystics. Oh? Take your best shot then. You've already tried that absurdly oversized cannon on me twice, and it didn't do a damn thing. Ooh la la, only twice? That's nothing. Everyone knows the third time's the charm.
This'll be the 5th time for us. This time, I'll do everything I can to defend against Gram. Prepare for battle. Let's do this thing, Mash! Raising Ortonac's output, maintaining combat mode, all equipment standing by. I'm good to go. Fall. Sigurd, now that I've found you, I won't rest until I've killed you. Yes, Mash, do the thing. Save us, Mash. Uh-oh. They're tough. They're actually super tough. Uh-oh. I feel fear. The Valkyrie scares me more though, just because she can attack everyone. So she terrifies me. Okay, good. Jeez. Okay, Mash. Actually, you do the thing, Mash. Please, Mash. Holy cow. Simply terrifying. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna target him, actually. Jeez. I hope I can break her gauge in this one noble phantasm. And yeah, Sigurd hates Napoleon. I mean, I don't blame him. Napoleon is flirting with his lady. He's salty, he's jelly. Uh-oh. Great job, Mash. Oh no, uh-oh. I'm so sorry, Mash. I'm so sorry. I mean, actually, you know, I am sorry for you, Mash, but at the same time, I can kind of save you.
Partially. Tiny bit.
示弾前に出ます
As long as he attacks first, it should be good. Nope! I thought he would attack first, for some reason. Goodbye, Mash. I was betting on him attacking first.
損害 70% を突破離脱します
Sorry, Mash. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry, Mash. Oh, no, 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 no. She's gonna do the thing now. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, and there's no avoiding this. Oh, this is gonna hurt me. Aw, man. Aw, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
了解行きましょう
Okay, now I know. I'll bring along... I'll bring along...
どういた
Hokusai.
権限開始します狂気開始精進完了ラグナロクリーブスラシル
やれやれ
果てのない
こんな感じかな
I mean, maybe Jason can do this if I believe in the power of Jason. It's all on you, Jason. Try your best.
当然だろ
Try your very, very best, Jason.
この綿おいおい少し痛いぞ畳みかけ
Ouch.
戦闘補助ルーンを起動します
I believe in you, Jason.
副作用などないここでこうだ当然だろ
Oopsies, I should have used the other thing first. I mean, second.
ここでこうだ当然だろこれを試させ
But yeah, I believe in you, Jason.
代金などいらんおいおいおい少し痛いぞ畳みかけって無様に倒れるがいい
状況への適応を
Okay, if this isn't even the tough one yet, I gotta save my command spells then. But look at Jason, he's trying his very, very best.
おいおいこのおいおいそらそら
Jason deserves a respect for trying his very best.
戦闘補助ルーンを起動します
What, Jason? You say we should retreat? Are you sure about this, Jason? Okay, okay, okay. Oh? Oh, you have a plan for me? Okay, okay, okay. I got this, Jason. I'm listening to Jason. I have listened to him. Ha. Maybe in this case, I'll just bring along Brynhild. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Something like this. I'll try with her. Should be okay. Ish. More or less. I want to see how badly she gets bullied. Man, if only I wasn't forced to use either her or Napoleon. I need Waver as a support. Or Merlin. Waver or Merlin or even Reigns. One of those three. would save me. Ah, true. Okay, you know what? I'll try Uriel 2 afterwards. Cause that might work. Interesting. Yep, the free SSR I'm probably gonna have to use on waiver, which isn't bad. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mash. I didn't realize it hit you that hard. Oh, I should have used her invincible. Oopsies. I feel like waiver would be, like, is needed for me in life. I need waiver for his shield. His shield will save me. Well, darn. I forgot the thing didn't work. Okay, good. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate that they both filled up the thing. Ah, just big sad. Ha. I want to see just how painful it's gonna be getting hit. Or actually, I just realized their supports are different. Napoleon bonks them. What did Brynhild do? Lower their stats a little bit? Ah, the big oof. Okay. I can bring Uriel. Uriel can destroy him, kind of, except she can't use her charm. I don't want to have to use my command spells already. Oh gosh. You know, just bring along Napoleon. I like Brynhild's nice support. Can I just put him in the back? Nope. Oh, wait. I kind of got this, I think. My brain thought of something. Alrighty.
that one outfit that lets me switch out people. This one. And then I switch Napoleon for Uriel. And then I just try to bonk as hard as I can. I think that works. Okay, I believe. Or actually, what does he do? Eh. Or actually, I kind of like the idea of him doing that thing. Okay, that looks good. Okay, this should be good. Okay, he cannot... I doubt the Valkyrie... It would work on the Valkyrie, sadly. I wish it would work. Nope, of course. Okay, that kind of hurts. Okay, that does hurt. Oh man, I forgot I don't have healing. I mean, it's okay, it's okay. Well, let's see. Does this do again? No, I'm gonna save that. Yeah, I wish he didn't have that one buff. But she's my only archer that hits just one person, so I need her. Ooh, hello. Welcome back from class. I hope your class went by well. Uh-oh. Ouch. Evil. I think this is section 12. I'm on a bridge. And I'm fighting for my life. I just had a few strategic retreats earlier. Yes, strategic retreats. It's not me losing painfully. It's all strategic. Okay, good. Oh man, I hate this. Oh, this is gonna be evil. Okay, there's that. And then, let's see, can I stun her? Oh yeah, reducing her charge would have been good. Oops. I'm salty enough for this. I'm gonna get another command spell tomorrow anyways. I just need this to happen. It's all G. And ooh, hello. Hello, hello. As long as I don't go below, or as long as I don't use another command spell, I'm all good. Since by tomorrow, it'll be all full again, just in case the other enemies hurt me. Well, look at him. He just filled up her gauge. Perfect, perfect. Yep. Yeah, I can finish Lost Belt 2 before Oni lands over. Tonight's goal is getting to, or finishing section 14. And then tomorrow is finishing the rest of the Lost Belt and starting Oni land. Soon enough, they're gonna let me into Oni land. I may not have RSVP'd, but I can get in there. I'll weasel my way into Oni land. Or I'll force my way into Oni land. They can't stop me from entering. I mean, right now they're kind of stopping me, but no, 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 no. I'm breaking through their defenses. I'm gonna climb over the gate walls. Goodbye, Hokusai. You did good. Hey, Arjuna. You wanna help bonk him? Oh, you wanna help bonk him, Arjuna? Wow. How nice of you, Arjuna. Mm-hmm. Yes. That is what the narrator would say. She's going into Oniland at all costs. If climbing over the walls doesn't work, there's trying to sneak in through the back. If that doesn't work, there's tunneling my way through. If that doesn't work, I can try catapulting myself. If catapult doesn't work, I'll use Arash Airlines. And if that doesn't even work, I'm just gonna disguise myself using presence concealment and try to sneak on in. Later on, I can try bribing someone for a ticket. Ooh, hello again, Kazu. And yes, I gotta reach my goal of at least getting past section 14. I feel good. They're very strong, but not unbeatable. The Ortonax's output is stable, the auto-maintenance function is still working, and both Brynhild and Napoleon are providing me with extra protection. I can still fight. I'm not going to shut down. Not before we bring down that demonic sword. Let's keep up the pressure. Let's keep up the pressure. Keep fighting. Right on. I can tell he's feeling the pain now more than ever. But I've still got some concerns. How are you doing, Brynhild? Think you can keep this up? That could be a bit difficult. I never thought even Sigurd could be this formidable. In a time of war, I thought I understood, but clearly I was mistaken. The Sigurd I knew was from peacetime, when he never so much as went on an adventure. I never imagined facing off against Sigurd with his demonic sword would be so daunting. Ah, what a magnificent hero. Ah, what a frightening man. This is no good. In the face of such a strong, confident warrior, I
I have no choice but to set my soul ablaze. Odin Seal prototype engaged. Where's all this magical energy coming from? The Odin Seal prototype, a power given only to Sister, not us. Sister Brynhild, would you truly go so far to defeat us? I just detected a massive surge of magical energy. What in the world is going? Wait, is that the Odin Seal? One of the primordial runes from the Age of Gods? It's got to be hundreds of times more powerful than modern runes, easily. It looks like a spell from the Age of Gods, closer to true magic than Magecraft. Using that energy in a spell would be one thing, but if you let it all loose at once, it wouldn't just destroy your spirit origin, it would annihilate my soul? Yes, it would. Whoa, wait, you didn't say anything about that. Thank you, Misaki. You are so very kind. But this is what it means for me to put my life on the line. Forgive me for making you wait so long, Sigurd. I am finally ready to express my love and kill you once again. What a shame. Here I thought we could still have some fun together, but then you went and pulled out one of Odin's tricks. I've had enough. No more play fighting. Time to die. Hold it. Hold it, Saber. How many times have I told you? You're only supposed to kill the servants, but you were going to kill everyone, weren't you? Humph. Why, hello there, if it isn't my beloved Ophelia. You haven't changed a bit, Archer. I should have killed you when we first met. But I do commend your efforts, much as I hate the result. You just had to go and bring Brynhild here, didn't you? You honor me, ma chérie. Haha. It's enough to make me cry out in sheer gratitude. Ophelia. I see you're here again, Mash. Why? Why did you come? It's our duty. Duty? You mean you feel like you're honor-bound to protect humanity? I don't know. I haven't met enough humans to say whether I feel any obligation to them. But even if we end up destroying this lost belt as a result, we can't give up on our world, just like the Yaga and their frozen world didn't give up on their survival. No matter what happens as a result, we've decided to hold our heads high and keep moving forward. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Like master, like servant, I see. I can practically see you buckling under the weight of your guilt, yet you meet my gaze, unblinking. You really have grown up. But you really have grown strong, Mash. I'm nothing like you. I could never be like you. But I still cannot step aside. Wodime. Lord Kirstaria made a decision, and I refuse to betray his faith in me. Uh-oh. Here comes her mystic eye. Phenomena, Schufen off. The Odin Seal. What a marvelous primordial rune. Ichwell es niemals glanzen sehen. My rune is weakening? You shine too brightly. That's why this eye of mine refuses to see that possibility go any further. Then she's rewinding phenomena. But she can't be interfering with time itself. Even if it were a noble color, a true rank mystic eye, controlling time should be impossible. Gah. Ah. Ah! That's it. That's what I like to see. Your pathetic spirit origin can't handle the Odin seal prototype. Hehe. Now that Ophelia stopped it, all that's left is your spirit core tearing itself apart, huh? That's it. Squeal. Writhe in agony. You deserve to crawl on your belly after reducing yourself to nothing more than a human woman. Sigurd. Wait, Brynhild, hang on. I'll heal you with my mystical. Right? Yep, I'm gonna heal you. No, it's all right. I'm not finished yet, Misaki. Does no one want me to heal them? Holmes told me no for using my healing spell on him, and now Brynhild says no? Why is it when I want to use magic, they're like, no, Misaki. Don't use your petty magic on me. Please, it's dangerous for you to worry about me like that. Remember what I said? I told you to let me handle her mystic eye, and I meant it. Phenomena schufen off. No more. One experience with your eye was more than sufficient. Reinitializing Odin seal, re-engaging, your eye will no longer lead me astray. You aren't truly rewinding phenomena. No, it is more a matter of you determining their possibilities. And in that case, one can deal with it like so. You restarted it? But you're a servant. Your spirit core is tied directly to your brain and heart. Restarting the Odin seal now would mean completely destroying your spirit core. Sister. What are you? You can't see it anymore, can you? That is because I have narrowed its possibilities. You narrowed its possibilities? What do you mean by? I have seen powerful magical eyes before, so I will not back down in the face of more, even should they belong to a foreign god, such as Balor. Even were my father himself looking down upon me, I will still kill Sigurd. Out of the way, humph, you're chatty for a damn walking doll. Sigurd. No way. That's impossible. She actually fixed her mind in place. She decided there was only one path forward for her and cut off any other possibilities. How can she do that? I doubt any ordinary human could cut off possibilities through sheer force of will. Not even an ordinary demigod could pull that off. But a demigod mad enough to burn herself alive, well, she just might be twisted enough to wield a demonic spear. Sigurd. Sister. Rah! To you, who walks the path of evil, I offer up my fire, my madness, and my love. Till death do us part. Brynhild. Romantia. Brynhild's spear is growing and changing shape. That must be her noble phantasm. The spear made for taking warriors' lives. Damn, it's huge. Look out for the shockwave. This is my killer spear, the spear made to kill the heroic dragon slayer, the love of my life. Sigurd, by virtue of who you are, it is impossible for you to avoid my blade. It is this great spear, its weight reflecting the depths of my love, that will end you in one blow. It's done. Nice try, but that's not going to work. What? How can that be? That was Brynhild's noble phantasm, the hero killer. And she just used it on Sigurd, the very man it was created for. It couldn't possibly have missed its target. That should have killed him. So then, how is he still alive? That noble phantasm of yours was definitely impressive, but unfortunately for you, I am not Sigurd. He's an imposter! He's an imposter!
Uh-oh. Well, hello, imposter. Well. Okay. I want to bonk him as hard as I can. I'm just gonna bonk. He's gonna feel the wrath of my bonk. How to bonk him as hard as I can. It should be decent. This is the way to bonk someone. Yes, this is the way to bonk my enemy.
But unfortunately for you, I'm not Sigurd. I'm not even one of those hero types the Valkyries yearn for. What are you saying? Ophelia, release my second limiter. Quickly, this spirit origin won't last long. Personally, I don't mind if... No, I won't let that happen. I can't let your body be destroyed. As long as you're in this lost belt, you must remain my knight. Forced Spirit Origin Ascension, final limiter release. Vanquish all who would stand in our way, my knight. Final limiter released. Commencing eradication utilizing heroic spirit Sigurd's full capacity. Capability. I feel so much lighter. It's so nice to finally be rid of that awful mask. I can't imagine why he'd want to wear something like this. Hehe. What a nut job. Well, so that's what you really look like, eh, lover boy? I see Graham's change color too. And it looks like you're putting out exponentially more magical energy than before. Haha, this ought to be fun. I even like the glasses. They make you look smart, even sensible no matter how viciously you're wielding your demonic sword. Maybe I should try them myself. You mean these? I'm told they signify the wisdom of the gods or some such. I doubt they look good on you. I don't know. I think they might. Well, how about this? If you can kill me, you can try them on and find out.
We're gonna be fighting over his glasses? Yes. I will defeat you and steal your glasses.
Feel the power of my demonic sword.
Did he just create fire by swinging his sword?
Sorry, guess I went a little too overboard with my trash talk. I meant to dodge out of the way, but I was a little too slow.
It's okay. Luckily I was able to raise my shield in time. Master, did you see that?
Did he make that fire with a rune? It didn't look like he inscribed a rune. Did he make it with a rune? That's true. Rune Magecraft relies on drawing sigils and patterns to shorten the incantation. But when Sigurd created that fire just now, he didn't write any runes? Sigurd. No, you aren't Sigurd. You are... Sometimes ice and snow can cause people to freeze to death. People must learn how to survive the cold if they want to make it through the winter. But without ice and snow, there can be no spring. Without them, the earth can't rest. So you mustn't hate them for being cold. One day, the sun will shine bright again, bringing with it warmth and blessings. Yes, I think so too, Sigurd. People, we, can always wait if we must. In the meantime, we can always dream of spring flowers. That's right. Nature is bountiful and varied. There's very little in it that's completely one-sided. Sometimes it sides with justice. Others, it can be wicked and capricious. But what? Fire is the one thing that is best left alone. Fire may have a gentle side, providing warmth that helps one get through the winter. It may even be able to guide people to prosperity. But for my part, I don't think I'll ever make use of fire runes. I've given you a great many runes. You should be capable of all manner of things. You should be able to wield fire far better than humans. And yet, you choose not to? Yes, I know that this may be hard for a demigod to understand, but humans need to fear fire because fire can consume everything. Swords, lives, love, and sometimes even fate. That's why fire runes are the one kind I will never use. Sigurd! No, you aren't him. You couldn't be him. Who are you? Who do you think, Brynhild? I assure you, I truly am Sigurd. Heh. What pitiful creatures humans are. If only you were a god, you would know what this fire in my soul signifies. Pitiful. Heh. How unsightly. I can't stand to look at you any longer. I can't stand to look at you either. Sigurd. Imposter. Time to bonk you. With your rail. Uh-oh. Oh man, I see. Uh-oh. Oh man, this is gonna be painful. Okay, good. She at least did that. Okay, there's some hope. Ow, that hurts. Jeez. Stop bullying Mash. Mash is a good girl. Let's protect Mash.
所には不可能ってのがないぞ。
Man, if only her middle skill worked. Oh well.
真の女神は
蛇行
目でなんて
ウィ
ね。射止めてみせるわ。
サイ
Okay, good. Very, very good.
力を見せなさい。我が騎士。
敵味方しきれ
Ouch, stop bullying Mash.
勝利を前進するってな。
I can bring up her gauge.
はい。
虹よ虹よ今可能性の橋を架けろ。空をアルクルート4スーレトワール。
Uh-oh, I made a mistake. I realized what I forgot to do. Middle skill. Oh well.
以前のようにはいきませんが。
蛇行
As long as I keep your rail alive, it's all good.
展開。これは多くの地。多くの願いを受けた戦争の城。こうせよ。モールだ。
I'm not sure what his noble phantasm is. Though I am thinking maybe I should have brought Brynhild. Because he's technically her beloved. Technically.
内熱衝撃版装填します。
Like, it should work on a technicality.
蛇行
いやいや。
サイ 負けん疑似点我が炎太陽を散奪せベルベルテキラム。
オルテナウス。
敵味方しきれすべて殺す。
Hey, my lovely doctor. My good doctor. My wonderful doctor, the greatest doctor of all time. We care for your rail the most.
副作用などない
いやいや。ええ。これはどう？じゃあこれは？
敵味方しきれ
Ouch.
派手に行こう派手に行こう
I mean, this actually looks pretty good.
俺の辞書には不可能ってのがないぞ。
Yeah, this seems pretty good, actually. He's immune to all debuffs, though. I mean, I want to try using this, but I feel like I'm wasting it. But I feel like if I break his gauge, he's gonna release a noble phantasm and then bonk me to death. I want to live. Oh man, you don't know how badly I want to live. I just want to live, please. I mean, it should be fine, though. Or actually, I could do a steal, but yeah, let's see what happens. Yep, nope, it didn't work. Nope, nope, nope.
心臓。
これを試させる
Yep, I had a feeling that wouldn't work either, but hey, at least I can do that.
勝利を前進するって
なんてね。覚悟はいい？百発百中。 I know it's overkill, but I feel like Napoleon's about to die. He deserved that. Yep, yep. He did the thing. You know, I had a feeling that would happen. Okay, now I know for sure that he does his noble phantasm if I... Nah, even if I saved it, she would have died. I would have had to push her back, but it should be fine. I mean, if only my skill worked. But he had the immunity. I just gotta bring their gauge up. That's all that matters, bringing up the gauge. Ooh, hello, hello. How am I? Am I going decent, I think? I'm living, barely. Oh, my poor doctor. Oh, poor Arjuna, but actually that's kind of a good thing. He actually technically helped me with this. I mean, as long as his guts doesn't instantly bring him back to life, like full HP, I got this, I got this. I mean, look at that. Look at Arjuna. Goodbye, Doctor. Look at Arjuna. What a champion. Well, hey, Gilgamesh. You wanna take care of this edgy boy? Oh, you do? Okay. You wanna put the edgy boy in his place? He put the edgy boy in his place. There, it worked. Okay, now this is overkill. True overkill. Where's Jason? Well, Jason decided to run out on an adventure to gather help. He enlisted Gilgamesh. Yep. Jason went out to grab Gilgamesh for this battle since he was like, we need another powerful archer to save the day. And look, because of Jason, I won technically. Enough. Ortanax maximum output. Master, his demonic sword is more powerful than anything we've seen before. But I refuse to let him beat me. He may be strong, but strength is all he has. And we swore that we would never lose to empty strength like that ever again. Saber, shut it. We were just getting to the good part. Stay out of this, Ophelia. Keep your damn mouth shut. Wrong. Who are you? Who are you? Sigurd? No. You. What are you doing? Me? I've pierced your armor. Can
Can you feel that? You who wears Sigurd's face? My spear has destroyed your armor, torn through your flesh, shattered your bones, and cut your spirit core in two. Every thrust of my spear, every cannon shot, every shield bash wore you down bit by bit, and now, at last, my blade has found its mark.
Brynhild. Fall!
Ha, ha, ha ha ha, ha ha. Magnificent. What is it? What's going on? We hardly have any picture in here. It's impossible to tell what's happening. Did you beat him? So Sigurd has finally fallen to Brynhild's spear. I'm sure you'll confirm that's accurate.
Wait, something's wrong. These magical energy values are strange. Watch out. This isn't over yet.
Heh, heh. That's it. At last. Finally, someone managed to pierce Sigurd's spirit core. This is what I've been waiting for. What? How I've waited. Now that someone who can defeat me, who can kill me, has finally appeared, that accursed command spell that kept me from taking my own life no longer matters. Ha 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 ha.
Saber? What happened? You can't have lost. My knight, Sigurd, couldn't possibly lose. That was why I released your final limiter. Ophelia? This can't be happening. No. Phenomena schufen off. I won't let a new Saber be born from Sigurd's destroyed spirit core. Ich will es niemals glanzen sehen.
Ha, don't bother. The Valkyrie was kind enough to show me how to get around that. Did you forget already, Ophelia? True, I might be just another phenomenon myself, but I still have a mind and soul.
No. Mash, I can't stop him. Once he breaks Sigurd, his shell, it won't be long before he's here. I can't stop him, I can't. And after Lord Krishtaria entrusted him to me, the flames, they're coming. Screaming, I point a trembling finger skyward. Above lies the light that illuminates this world, the fire that burns ceaselessly in the sky, the oddly large ball of flame that oversees the entirety of the Scandinavian Lost Belt, the star that sits in the middle of the sky, the sun. Just now, the sun shone intensely bright, as though it were responding to my screams. It burns. This is not what a star is meant to do, even as it hangs in the sky, on the precipice of outer space. It begins to undulate like a fetus moving in the womb. This is not a proper star. This is no star made of mere flame. Like a fetus? Interesting comparison. It's far more akin to the magma that bubbles deep beneath the ground, only more foreboding. I wish I could look away, yet my mystic eye still casts its gaze upon that awful sight. There is no possibility of stopping it. Its turbid, fiery streams wriggle and squirm. And now, they spill out. They're falling.
They're pouring onto the ground. Ah, the sun is falling. Ah, the flames are pouring down. Now an enormous humanoid form is taking shape, sliding out from the hole of the false sun. A giant. Yes, it must be a giant, but its form is nothing like any of the others. His body towers over all other giants. The heat he radiates is devastating to all other forms of life. He is the embodiment of flame. He is the fire of the false sun. He is this Lost Belt's true Saber, hiding in the shadows of the soul and spirit core, belonging to a heroic spirit from proper human history, Sigurd. He is the Godslayer, the cornerstone of the Norse Age of Gods, Ragnarok. He is the overseer of this Norse Lost Belt's sole source of heat. He is the ruler of Muspelheim, realm of fire and flame, and destruction incarnate. He is the wielder of the flaming sword, the Dark One, the one destined to kill the gods and, in time, lay waste to all the land. His true name? Surtur, the fiery king of giants.
Hey, Ophelia? Well, your knight, your knight. Well, Ophelia, can you, you think you can, tell him to stop burning up the place? Ya boy? Ya true boy? Ophelia? Man, if the true Sigurd was in Oniland all along.
I've always hated Sundays. Why? Simple. I hated myself. For me, Sundays were a prison, and I hated how I was never able to escape from them. I could never take that first step. I detested how weak I was, how my parents' wishes felt like a curse, leaving me unable to even set foot outside. And ooh, good night to you, Reki. I hope you have a nice rest.
And yes, this is the only land I have at home.
I never even thought about running away. The idea of leaving never so much as entered my mind. Which is why I was always waiting for someone. Someone who would come and save me. Someone who would let me out of here. Someone who would tell me, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to grant anyone's wishes. I waited for someone like that for so long. Though I knew no such person would ever come. Even now, I think some part of me is still waiting for someone like that. The moment the sun fell, every giant across the Lost Belt looked up at the sky and roared in unison. All at once, the featureless masks the queen had placed on their faces in order to control them shattered. As their masks disappeared, so too did the days they had spent slumbering without a king. Now, they were truly awake. The giants' roars echoed throughout the land, singing the praises of the king who would bring about Ragnarok in a language humans could never understand. O king, O king, O king. Surtur, wielder of the flaming sword. Carry on our battle, carry on our war. It is not enough that the old gods are dead by your hand. We must raze this ancient land to the ground. Let Ragnarok recommence. Bring on the joyful times, the end time. Let us begin the destruction. Now is the time.
Huh? Where did the sun go?
What's going on?
Holmes, what about your wound? Weren't you supposed to be recovering for another 2 days?
Indeed, and I'm still rather enjoying the effects of the painkillers, but I'll gladly take that over missing the climax. A great detective can only forestall his entrance so long, after all.
And yes, for sure I'm getting my shooting no matter what. I don't need no sanity, I don't need anything else. All I need is my only land babe.
Well said. I expect nothing less from my administrative advisor. I'm proud to have such a responsible subordinate. Now then, I'm sorry to ask this when you're still so tired, but would you mind explaining what's going on? Just when I thought we had defeated that accursed Sigurd, the sun went and fell out of the sky. And look at that! There's no way that isn't some kind of giant, is there? Every bone in my body is screaming at me to get away from that thing as quickly as possible. Do you have any idea what's going on?
Good question. I don't know if it's the same species as the other giants, but it's definitely big enough to qualify. But unfortunately, our instruments aren't really doing us a lot of good here. It looks to be a monster that changes size depending on how it's being viewed. This isn't some physical calamity like Ivan the Terrible. It's a conceptual one, capable of destroying the world.
So, I was too late. This is certainly enough to make me rue my principle of never discussing something without first obtaining conclusive proof. The flame that flickers across this Lost Belt's northern mountains, it fell from Muspelheim, the fire realm. As for that enormous sun, I believe it is most likely Muspelheim itself, given form by the gods. In other words, it is the body of Surtur, the giant of Ragnarok.
Our first Ray Shift trial, a landmark occasion. As Team A, we were supposed to investigate Singularity F. Instead, our team met its end, and the world was enveloped in a fire that incinerated humanity. Fire, fire, fire. Nothing but fire as far as I could see. My mystic eye is one of prolongation. Its rank is jewel. It lets me see possibilities. You could say it's a form of precognition. Once I see something, I can pin it in place, but that only lets me temporarily halt possibilities I do not desire from coming to pass. Its true nature lies in seeing the myriad possibilities before me. So then, what's this?
Now that we're trapped in our coffins, the possibility of us escaping the death that approaches us is distant, far too distant. It may not truly be zero, but it might as well be. No matter how far I stretch, I can't reach it. I can't hope to pin down anything. If an enemy were here, I might be able to stop them from attacking or casting a spell, but this is beyond me. I was helpless to do anything about Lev Linor's sabotage or the flames incinerating humanity. Once the flames consumed me, that would be it. There was no escape for me or for anyone else. Maybe that's why my fate never bothered me the way that perhaps it should have. All I felt was disappointment for my inability to express what I felt honestly to the very end. Yes, I may never have reached for it myself, but just once, I would have liked to have held Wodime's hand. Wait, I know it's a serious moment and all. That's kinda cute. In her final moment, she's like, if only I held Wodime's hand. I mean, I held Mash's hand. I can't blame her. Congratulations on your rebirth. I always believed you could save the world. Greetings, Krishtaria Wodime. Will this work for conveying information to you? I must say, using words is such a bother. Had my vocal cords still been working, I'm sure I would have gasped to find my eye was seeing the world in the coffin next to mine. I saw a brilliant light shining in pitch darkness, and Wodime opposite it. Aw, you held your own hand, Wilfried? That's cute. I'm holding my mouse. I'm technically holding my mouse's hand. I never seen Wodime so childlike before, not in appearance, mind you, but in his strength, or rather, the lack of it. He was horribly injured and fatigued, to the point that even the effort of breathing seemed likely to kill him. It was as if he had seen the end of the world, no, like he had fought to prevent it. He was so bruised and battered that I could almost believe such a ridiculous delusion was actually true, as though he was only alive now through sheer miraculous luck. We now share our circumstances. This humanity you come from will be incinerated and fade away. But that is of no consequence to us. It may be unexpected, but not so much as to change our plans. The assault has led to the closure of the expanse. Soon, both you and humanity will meet your end. Yet, unfortunately, God still has no body for this joyous feat. You'll help me with that, won't you, Krishtaria Wodime? You are a crypter, which makes you perfect to spread my word. I didn't know what was going on. All I knew was that I could sense our end approaching. He had been chosen, and we had not. Wodime would go on to survive, and we would remain trapped in darkness. No, I'm afraid I alone won't be enough. I must strongly recommend that the other 6 join me to assist. I could sense the light's confusion. Indeed, my own mind all but went blank in shock. A god, a human, even a tiny ant crawling along the ground could see how out of line he was. It was clear to anyone watching that his remarks, his suggestion, would usually be out of the question. I don't understand. Once the world is wiped clean, you will be invincible. Why would you want competition when one of you would be more than sufficient? I understand that, but invincibility and omnipotence are not the same. There is a non-zero chance that one of the other 6 may surpass me. As long as that possibility exists, however slight, I will not dismiss it. Give them the chance to choose for themselves. There is no point in me rebuilding human history on my own. Wodime wasn't proposing that his responsibilities be shared. He believed in our worth as individuals. It was a shining example of unwavering humanity. Restoring what was lost will take considerable effort. Bringing a single human back to life may only take mere moments, but it requires a level of suffering sufficient to stop the entire world in its tracks. Consider the hell you've just endured as an example. What's more, their bodies have sunk into the void. They can no longer pay that price themselves. Can you pay it for them, Kristaria Wodime? Can you withstand the agony that comes with fighting the entire world 6 more times?
Ooh. I have played Super Smash Bros. Before, Yukitomo. I have played it.
Of course. If it is humanly possible, then I can do it. I saw it for myself, clear as day. Even as every breath ravaged him, spasms of humiliation and despair rocking his face, I saw him unflinchingly declare himself to that light. I'll never forget that sight, the sight of the greatest strength humankind could possibly possess. The next thing I remember, my eyelids fluttered open. Seeing how hard Wodime fought, seeing his determination, I found strength of my own. I may not be capable of following in his footsteps, but at the very least, I want to help him. I want to live up to the faith he showed in us. In insisting we be given our own chance to choose. Circumstantial change confirmed. The price has now been paid. I have a proposal for you, chosen ones, an offer for those of you who are cast aside. If you desire acclaim, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to God. I nodded. The light grew brighter, blinding me. We were each given our tasks to grow our assigned lost belts. I didn't so much as blink. With my mystic eye, I cast my gaze over the world I was given. I looked far and wide, to the very edges, so that I could live up to his hopes and face my destiny as he did his. Even if doing so should take me down an evil path that has been pruned away from human history. I wished that I might find a glimmer of hope somewhere along the way, and then my right eye saw something so very far away. In a Norse world unlike our own, bound to one day be cut off from humanity, where fiery destruction raged as well. You're looking at me, aren't you? Who are you? Not that pompous fool Odin. I reduced him to ashes, nor the ferocious Fenrir. Him I ate. Are you one of the surviving gods? Yes, I suppose one of the gods did escape my flames. I see. Then you must be Skadi, the goddess of snow. No, I'm not. I'm me. I am a woman who was meant to die in a world consumed by flame. You don't say. Who are you? Are you the sixth imaginary element? Demon? No. I am flame. The flame destined to consume all the Norse lands. I am the last remnant of Ymir's wrath. Norse? I see. Now I understand. Perhaps it's my old Nordic bloodline that's to blame. You must be Surtur. You don't say. The fiery king of giants, the Dark One, the giant of Ragnarok, who once ended the world. Heh, so you do know who I am, woman. Fascinating. So you are seeing my flame, even as you die from the flames consuming your own world. That's right. I am the one who will bring an end to all things. I am the one who put an end to the gods and their prattling on about fate. I consume the land, humans, everything. I will end the age of gods. I will end the entire world. I will see that there is no tomorrow. Well, that's not how the legend goes. According to myth, your flames consume the Norse age of gods, but it's followed by the age of humanity. That is what was fated to be. But I don't care. What need have I of a future I cannot see with my own eyes? Everything should end with me. When this planet ends, I will have the final laugh as it all fades away. At least, that is what I swore to myself, but... I see. You failed too. Yes, I failed. I've spent a considerable amount of time struggling to free myself from Odin's prison. But it seems fate is a more formidable foe than I thought. This is as far as I go. My flame will be pruned away, along with these Norse lands, crushing my dream of consuming everything. Heh, what a pitiful sight this world and I must make. So that's where your world ended. Indeed. Then you have that in common with us, although I was supposed to save my world, not destroy it. Indeed. It was nice to meet you, fiery king of giants, but now, I guess this is goodbye. Farewell, human woman, who casts her gaze from another world, ending in fire. If, by some miraculous stroke of luck, you should ever happen to lay your eyes on me again, I will show you my flaming sword. Your noble phantasm? The end of this planet. Good. You're all here. I knew you wouldn't turn down a challenge. That's one way to put it. Another is that, given our choices, there was only one sane answer. This is one hell of a tall order, but if the alternative was death, I'm not gonna say no. I would not have minded dying, but I could not ignore the prospect of these lost belts. I knew human history was fragile, and I didn't know it had branched out to that degree. I suppose you learn something new every day. I don't care what it takes. This is a huge pain in the ass, but at least it gives us a chance to win. So fine, I'll do it. Basically, we just gotta save the world, right? I couldn't say anything back then. I was completely at a loss for words. I couldn't laugh it off like Beryl, or brood on it like Caddock. Not when Wodime's demeanor was so different from what I had expected. Now, While I would like nothing more than to celebrate our reunion, our race is already underway. There is no call for fraternization beyond what is absolutely necessary. By now, you should all have connected to your lost belts from your coffins and formed contracts with your servants. I've told you all the information I was given. There's nothing more to add. It won't be long now before the disciples of the foreign god arrive. Once they do, I'd like you all to go with them to your respective lost belts. Nobody else knew the truth. None of them had any idea of what sort of price he had paid to give the rest of us in Team A a chance. He could have boasted about it. He could have held it over our heads. Instead, he never even brought it up. I don't understand. None of us would be here now if it wasn't for you, Krishtaria. Why didn't you say anything? If you just told them what you did for us, they would do whatever you say. I see. So you knew, Ophelia. It's simple. I didn't tell them because it's not important for what lies ahead. I want humans to do the best they possibly can. That goes for myself, and it goes for you as well. Gratitude is nice, but not if it leads to their putting less than their full efforts into this endeavor. So don't worry about it. I did that for my sake, not yours. It worked out, and I got what I wanted from it. Besides, if one of you ends up surpassing me, that will make my job easier, right? I risked nothing and stood to gain everything. None of you owes me anything for it. Krishtaria! That was the moment I knew, without a shadow of doubt. Krishtaria Wodime was different. He always had been.
Clearly, this man is built different. The foreign god chose him out of everyone. He's the chosen one. Clearly, he's different. He's built different. The chosen one, and also he's willing to die 6 extra times to bring back his comrades. Truly built different.
He had been on a whole other level from the rest of us ever since he was born. His mindset, his character, his bearing, all fit for a king. There was simply no other explanation for how he could have accomplished something so incredible. Ophelia, you'll be taking Scandinavia. Be very careful when you summon your servant after you get there. Destruction factors heavily into Norse mythology. In such a world, it is when matters appear to be going well that one needs to be most on their guard. A good ending for the Norse could in truth be quite a bad ending for us. But then, I suppose I needn't warn you of that. You have your mystic eye after all. You can see into the future far better than I can. As such, you should be more than capable of growing Scandinavia's tree of emptiness to maturity. That's right, the king I swore allegiance to, the god I worship, isn't the foreign god at all. This is the man I will serve. If it will help him realize his ideals, I'll gladly become a crypter.
Man, Ophelia had a crush on Wodime before this all happened, and after seeing him sacrifice himself to bring her back, her crush became so much more intense.
I will. I promise, Lord Krishtaria. I see. So this is a servant. Your body is made of ether. You might not like how it feels, but try to get used to it. I'm glad you were the one who answered my summon, Dragon Slayer, wielder of Gram. I know it was a special summoning ritual, but it's still fortunate that I was able to get you without a catalyst. Maybe it's because of my mother's Nordic bloodline. That certainly seems a far more likely cause than my father's fondness for Richard Wagner. Wagner? Oh right, sorry. In my world's history, Sigurd and Siegfried are different people. So that makes my mother's bloodline seem even more likely. At any rate, it's nice to meet you, Saber. My name's Ophelia Farmsalone. I have to say, I'd never have guessed you would exist in this lost belt. I would have thought... You're not wrong. The heroic spirit this body belongs to isn't from this lost belt. No, that can't be right. We cryptids are meant to form contracts with the heroic spirit that's tied to our land. Ophelia, I see. So your name is Ophelia Farmsalone. Ah, that's a lovely name. Farmsalone. It puts me in mind of thrones, a type of angel. If you are to be an angel, then you should serve me as your god. What are you saying, Sigurd? Oh, come on now, don't be so cold. You already know who I am. From my perspective, we just met each other the other day. Is that not true for you? I'll never forget that gaze of yours, the way you looked at me right before my world, my reality, was pruned away. I remember looking you right in the eye, Ophelia. Those eyes. You saw me, and I saw you. Rejoice, daughter of humanity. In that moment, our fates were intertwined. Heh heh, heh, ha ha ha. Did you really not notice, Ophelia Farmsalone? My soul was linked to your unusual mystic eye. It's been hiding inside of you all this time. You did form a contract. I'm the servant you gained in your lost belt. Rejoice, Ophelia. Your servant is none other than Surtur, the fiery king of giants himself. No. That can't be right. I'm a master. I know all about the heroic spirits I summon. You're Sigurd, the greatest hero of Scandinavia, heir to Gram, the demonic sword. Do not force me to repeat myself. You are referring to the body I possess. Yes, you succeeded at summoning Sigurd. That much is true. But thanks to your mystic eye, I snuck into the summoning spell and melded with his soul. Hehe. Now I can control his entire body. Ah. An accidental summoning. No, this would be a multiple simultaneous summon leading to... Now, don't make that face, Ophelia. Ah, yes. A simultaneous summon, a multiple simultaneous summon. He's been link summoned. We link summoned Surtur. Go on, smile. Breathe a sigh of relief. I may just be a soul, but I'm still your servant. So I'll be your knight, just like you're my woman. Oh. She's your woman? Oh. Well, I guess. Ophelia, wow, Ophelia. Ophelia wants Wodime to notice her, but instead, Surtur's like, you're my woman now, and Napoleon's like, marry me. Ophelia, look at the boys you can choose from. You can choose from a god, you can choose from a commander. I mean, you want Wodime, but I don't know if he's interested. Now, what do you say we seal the deal? Stay back. Don't come near me. Heh, a command spell? By all means. In fact, that's one of the things I want the most. Go ahead. Tie this body down. Destroy it. What? That infernal Odin imprisoned my homeland, my foundation. Muspelheim has been left behind in this lost belt. I have to get it back. If this body is shattered, my soul will be freed. Then I will destroy Odin's prison, and that foul son of his will fall. Once that has happened, I will materialize in my true form, the fiery king of giants.
The sun? You mean that enormous sun is actually...
Yes, my true body, or rather the prison Odin built to hold it. Hehe, did the mages of proper human history not know? Muspelheim, realm of fire, home to all Muspel, is in fact my own body. It is the endless flame burning with an insatiable hunger for destruction. I will need it to resume Ragnarok, which was so rudely interrupted. Odin's seal was quite solid, but thankfully, you saw to that when you released my soul. The rest is easy. I'll escape the shell, and my soul will destroy my body's prison from the outside. That prison may be difficult to escape from within, but it is all too vulnerable from the outside. I struck Odin a fatal blow after I devoured Fenrir. The Allfather clearly didn't have the strength left to secure my prison from both sides. I suppose I should expect no less from the soul of a great hero. Now that we are meshed together, it will be difficult to escape this body on my own. It's torturous, having to constantly face Sigurd's soul, like standing in a hall of infinite mirrors. It would be far quicker if I could turn my blade on myself. But failing that, I would be grateful if you would end me, Ophelia. Man, Sigurd's like, Ophelia, strike me down! Strike me down, Ophelia! And join the dark side!
If I kill you, the sun, Surtur, will fall?
Indeed, once I take back my body, I will resume Ragnarok, and this lost belt will be the first to burn. From there, I will lay waste to the rest of the planet. I can't wait to show you, Ophelia. Soon, you'll get to see my flaming sword. End the entire world.
Ophelia, you're supposed to tell him no. You're supposed to be like, nah, I don't want to see your flaming sword. Put that sword away.
Instead of screaming out in despair, I quickly used a command spell to forbid him from killing or harming himself. Surtur is the king of giants, the destructor of the end time. I can't let him escape Sigurd's body. If he does, everything will burn. It will be the incineration of humanity all over again. No, not quite. His fire would have to extend into the past to match the incineration of humanity. But his fire will burn up everything in the present and leave nothing for tomorrow. All of a sudden, it felt like something was twisting my heart. It hurts. I can feel my body groaning in pain. It's like I'm being hollowed out from the inside.
What's happening, Ophelia? You're being hollowed out from the inside? Are you okay, Ophelia?
Without warning, I find myself in a terribly precarious situation. Am I doing the right thing? Should I tell Queen Skadi? No, that would be much too risky. The King of Giants is the god's sworn enemy. I cannot imagine her merciful love extending to him. With every thought, I can feel my body groaning under the pressure. It hurts. Something is interfering with me, with my plans. What should I do? I can't make this call on my own. But what choice do I have? We cryptors can't interact directly. I have to resolve the situation myself. Besides, we're not allies, not really. Once we manage to grow our tree of emptiness to maturity, we'll just end up competing for each other's territory. In the end, there will only be one territory left. I can't afford to show any weakness. That's why... That concludes my report. I see. You did well to bring this to my attention, Ophelia. Not at all, Lord Kristaria. Once I determined the danger the situation posed, I thought you should decide how to handle it. I'm a mage. I don't have the same kind of feelings that normal people do. I don't experience love or romance. You don't experience love or romance, huh? But you wanted to hold this man's hand. You want to hold Wodime's hand. I'm pretty sure you experience love or romance. Then what did you want to hold his hand for? All I feel is undying loyalty towards those with vastly superior intellects. Kristaria Wodime shines brighter than anyone. He isn't afraid of anything. He'll know what to do, I'm sure of it. As long as he shows me the path I need to take, I'm sure I can summon up the courage to follow it. Ophelia farms alone. Yes, Lord Kristaria? You're right to use a command spell, and this summon you have achieved is fascinating. The king of giants in Norse mythology is akin to a god of destruction. By summoning him, you have, in essence, summoned an ancient god. You should be proud that you were born to a family devoted to the study of evocation and summoning arts. Ophelia? Yes, Lord Kristaria? You have gained an exceptional resource to help bring about the reconstruction of humanity. You say Surtur told you he was going to burn the entire planet? Fascinating. I wonder if that would still work on a world that has been wiped clean. At any rate, the data would seem to indicate that you have him fully under control. As long as you can continue to rein him in without incident, he should be a tremendous asset, though of course, that does pose considerable risk. Understood. Then I shall do my best to live up to your expectations, Lord Kristaria. From here on, I will address my half-Surtur, half-Sigurd servant as Saber, and turn his power to our cause. I vow that I will grow my lost belt to maturity with his help. I know I can live up to Lord Kristaria's hopes. I know I can fight. Building a relationship with a heroic spirit that has a mind of his own, controlling one's servants. These are key problems every master has to face. I can manage it. This is what I've trained for. I won't fail. I will grow my tree of emptiness to maturity. I'll ensure this lost belt continues to flourish alongside the queen and the most powerful servant ever to live. The tree continues to grow well. It has been all this time. Everything is going well here. At least, it was. Enchante, Cryptor. I am a servant from proper human history. The only hero of humanity. All in all of Scandinavia. Hey now, what's the matter? What are you so afraid of, mademoiselle?
She's thinking of Napoleon? But man, I can't believe she has her options. She has such options. She can either go for... I mean, I know she wants, she wants,
Wodime, but hey, Napoleon and Surtur. She did say she wants someone to help her. And she doesn't know what love is, but man, she has two suitors, Surtur and Napoleon. Man. This is not the shoujo anime that I expected it to be. The false sun is falling. The fiery king of giants returns. In the book of Genesis, it's written that the Creator rested on the seventh day. In this Lost Belt, fire is what comes on the seventh day. Not a day of rest, but a day of Ragnarok. After Wednesday, Odin's Day. After Thursday, Thor's Day. After Friday, Freya's Day. Then after Saturday, Saturn's Day. And the day of sun finally arrives. The false sun, the ball of fire glowing in the sky, is falling to the ground instead of remaining aloft. It shakes and cracks the ground, shattering mountains as it shifts and writhes to stand on its feet. In proper human history, this event manifested in the eruption of Mount Katla, but not here. Our myth is this world's reality. Muspelheim, realm of fire, land of flame. The blazing inferno standing in for the true sun in this lost belt sky. Now the Muspel's leader, Muspelheim itself, descends upon us. One of the great kings, the one who will cast Twilight's pall far and wide, arrives as a sun gone mad. The only king of giants in all the world, Surtur, and his great flaming sword. Did you say Surtur? Man, you weren't kidding. Ha! Figures he'd be a big bugger. I knew the age of gods never ended here, but come on!
Fall.
The fiery king of giants, the border's instruments can't even properly measure his magical energy. We can't even tell how far he is from us either. It's not clear whether he's way out there or... It's no use. I can't even get a clear visual on him. It could be some sort of heat mirage or something. Either way, it's impossibly hot. Make sure you stand behind me, Master. Alrighty, roger that. Roger that. I'll get my Mystic Cold ready, roger that. I strongly advise you keep your distance, Miss Misaki. Your Mystic Cold may have been outfitted to accommodate Russia's extreme cold, but it is not nearly so effective against extreme heat. Make sure to remain where Miss Kiri Lights can protect you. Holmes, you're healed, thank goodness. Absolutely. I've had plenty of rest. It was nice to fall asleep without anything on my mind for once. But I also can't deny it was dreadfully dull. You will have to inform me about your recent escapades when we have the time. Is this really the time to just be idly catching up with each other? The temperature outside the border is skyrocketing even as we speak. It's enough of a shock learning that giants and the like exist here, but now we find out they have a king? There's no telling how many reports I'll have to write now, assuming anyone even believes them. Granted, it's not as though we're making any of this up, but once this lost boat disappears, any credibility those reports will have is gone to disappear along with it. Hello, Mr. Gordoff. I see you are finally beginning to understand some of the problems Chaldea has been facing this entire time. Perhaps now you may understand why, at first blush, our reports from the singularities may have seemed so preposterous. Grr, never mind that now. We're in danger here. Get us the hell out, right away. It's difficult to tell with all this fire, but I don't think that giant is as far away as he looks. You're right about that, Monsieur Director. I've got a feeling he's way closer than you think. Hey, King of Giants, Surtur, right? You're not just gonna go away on your own, are you? Am I right to assume you're an enemy? Of course. I can hear him. No, wait. He's communicating telepathically via Magecraft. Here he comes. You two keep Brynhild safe.
Anu, hello. Hello, Momo.
Got it. Mash maximum output. Focus everything on defense. Not first maximum output, it's mash first, not maximum output. Yes, Master. Ortonax maximum output. Switching over to defensive mode. I can't believe you're so collected. Even after seeing that. I'm impressed, Mash. You really are amazing. It's dangerous out here. Ophelia farms alone. Please hurry inside the castle while the King of Giants' attention is focused on them. No, Ortland. You go on ahead. This is my mess. I need to be the one who cleans it up. Ophelia. Yeah, Ophelia, clean up your mess. I have no pity for you. Oh gosh. Oh man. He's huge. He's like Tiamat size. I think he's like around the same size as Tiamat. Oh man, this should be okay though. I believe. Can I stun you? Can I charm you? Nope. I was hoping I could, but nope. Well then. Well. I did not expect that, sir. Well. Jeez. Goodbye, Urel. Hello, my beautiful doctor. Yeah, he's just screaming out Ophelia's name. He loves Ophelia. He's screaming out his love for her. Ophelia is so popular in this last bout. Ooh, hello. Don't worry. I brought along the Artoria that uses water guns, so she'll prevent him from bringing out his flaming sword. She'll
make sure that flaming sword don't do what it's supposed to do. She will put that flame out. Yep. I believe in her. You know, I want to just stun him. Yep, 2 days till Oniland's over. Plenty of time, plenty of time. Tomorrow I start Oniland. Then I farm pretty much overnight during my lunch, etc. Ah, this water gun is not enough to put out his flaming passion. Makes me a little sad. Just look at her. Firing. I mean, water is super effective against fire types. Uh-oh. My doctor. Goodbye, my doctor. Oh, this is big pain. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, 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 well. Ah, if only that fill up his gauge all the way. That 3% is seriously bothering me now. I'm literally 3% away from firing his noble phantasm. Ah, big sadness. True sadness. Ah, so close. Ouch. 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 Everything is ouch. I'm prepared for the grind. I have like 3 more cans of cold brew. I mean, I can get more energy stuff too. Goodbye, Surtur. Goodbye, sir. Surtur. I believe I have apples. Uh-oh, he's laughing. Wow, his laughing was so wonderful that we decided to end this on laughs. Good, 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 Surtur. Why would I use a noble phantasm when he had 30k HP left? To assert my dominance. That's the way it works. Assert the dominance. I'm not done yet. I fended off the first wave of Surtur's onslaught, but I'm afraid this heat and pressure are so intense that the Ortonax is designed to be fire resistant. It should be able to hold up in the face of extreme heat from the natural world. But it was never designed to withstand being submerged in lava. You're lucky you're still standing. If not for all the snow and ice infused with magical energy, you'd be a goner. After all, he's... Indeed, he may not be quite as hot as a star, but he is quite close, and there's something else disturbing about him. Be wary of his noble phantasm. Surtur's flaming sword is a divine construct, born from a planet
It prioritizes life forms over all else. Not even a deity from the age of gods could survive it. Ooh la la. You should be proud, you two. We're still standing tall after facing off with a being that kills entire worlds. Hey, Surtur, I figured a god killer would be way more impressive, but so far, you've been a big letdown.
Nah, I'll finish Lost Belt 2 tomorrow. My goal is get through section 14. Since I have a test at later on today, since it's already Tuesday, I have a test.
You're nothing compared to the despair my Grand Armée and I felt in winter. Hehe. Winter, you say? All that I have for you is fire.
Fall.
Here comes the second wave. Keep that shield up. Once we get through this, we'll launch a counterattack. Keep that shield up.
Thank you for the good luck wishing. I know that if I at least take a nap, my brain should feel good enough.
Yes, Master. I won't lose even if we are up against a divine construct. Position secured with a bunker bolt, assuming full defensive. Out of my way. A blinding light fills my vision. Light. No, it's not just light. It's heat. Flickering heat. That reduces everything it touches to ash. If this were truly a divine construct, there is nothing to be done against it. At least, that's what I think. Senpai! And yet, I saw her. I saw a warrior standing up to a sword forged by gods with a man-made shield. I saw her push beyond her limits to wield that heavy shield, even as her arms and legs shook with the effort. And I knew that it was time for me to make my stand. My spirit core may be damaged, but as long as I can move, I have a chance to atone for my sins. You two. It seems this body of mine has caused you a great deal of trouble. And so, I have no choice but to use it to make amends. My ultimate technique is ready, demonic sword of the sun. Now is the time for you to wreak destruction.
Oh yay! Sigurd! Hey Sigurd!
Bulwarker Gram.
Oh yes, oh yay, more rings for Arjuna.
Fire walked the earth. Here in this lost belt, a place nearly devoid of life, a giant strode about the land like a conquering king. Onward he walked, never straying from his path towards the lost belt's fiery northern mountains. He is the king of the giants, the king of fire. The giants that gather at his feet are crushed beneath his heels. The ice beasts drawn to his light are melted in an instant. He is a lofty king. Though he may carry me on his shoulder, I am well aware there is no one who can truly be close to him. There is nothing else that can view the world from his grand height. No, that may not be quite true any longer. My mystic eye can see it, an enormous tree beyond the fiery mountains, stretching towards the heavens. A figure just as imposing as the king of giants. the tree of emptiness. I can't reach Lord Krishtaria. Surtur's magical energy must be jamming our signal. What would he think of the situation? I see no cause for concern. I have high hopes for you, Ophelia. Yes, that's what he'd say. You again. I'm surprised to see you outside the castle. Do I look like a complete fool to you now? Yes, I'm sure I do. I'd probably laugh too if I saw myself now. Huh? I'm sorry, I can't tell what you're saying. I have some facility with lip reading, but it is not helpful when you speak a language I do not know. I guess you really are from a foreign planet. Dumbass. Can hardly freaking believe she's a cryptid too. Not one damn bit like the other one. This one's just a stupid little girl who can't bear to let go of her ladyhood. She might as well be carrying a cracked jar of oil into a bonfire. It's as stupid as a maiden walking along the shore barefoot. Between her and the queen, there isn't a single woman here who can tell a good man when she sees one. Screw this. I can see where it's going, so I'm just gonna go back to the temple. And you, foxwoman? Good question. This silvery world is pretty enough that it could have made for a nice ski resort. But with that giant here, any chance at NFF services making a profit just went up in smoke. I think I'll be on my way shortly too. I want to see how Ophelia's story ends before I leave. Heh, so being able to flit about as you like makes it easier for you to park your fat ass wherever you go, huh? I should have known. Oh, would you please spare me with the slanderous crudities? I'll have you know, my ass isn't the slightest bit fat. It's petite. Thank you very much. Gotta say though, I'm disappointed in Queenie here. Can't believe she's just sitting back and letting Surtur get resurrected like this. Then again, she did marry Njordur, god of the sea, and in proper human history, must not be as smart as she pretends. I'm afraid you have it backwards, Canis. Look at it this way. Surtur was just that much of a blind spot for her. He represented something so antithetical to her worldview that she couldn't conceive of his existence. This lost belt was finished the moment she had lost the ability to consider that much. Why do you think it was pruned away? It's like an insect that couldn't even tell that it was being exterminated. I'm not sure if I have a lot of people on my friends list that have the event craft essences since I can't see it unless I do event view, which I'm not sure. Can I do that outside of regular battles? I mean, in regular battles? I'm assuming people put in the event craft essences to be kind. I assume, I hope, I believe in the kindness of others. That said, I doubt Her Majesty would have done anything about Surtur, even if she had learned of his relationship to Sigurd. Oh, that means she's just the sort to sit back and let nature take its course? Or does she just pity that cryptor? Indeed, I imagine the queen feels compelled to keep herself in check so as to be responsible with her overwhelming power. I suppose it's an admirable enough quality for a human. But sadly, she doesn't seem to have realized that way of thinking limited what her Scandinavia could do as well.
Anyway, none of that is my business, and I'm more than happy to keep it that way. And that's about enough chit-chat. I've got all the goodies I came for, so I think I'll be on my merry way. The next time we meet, we'll be on the sea, won't it, Canis? When we do, I expect to see some rare and valuable merch that can't be found anywhere on land. Ha! As if I'd give your fat ass the time of day. Besides, the fact you think you're irreplaceable just means you'll be on your way out sooner than you realize. I wouldn't assume every lost belt is on your side if I were you, pet. Ooh. I'd add you. I would add you, Yukitomo. We're still alive? Senpai, I'm alright. He deflected the fire with his demonic sword. I'm alright.
It seems the King of Giants has disappeared towards the northern mountains. First and foremost, I'm glad to see you're all safe. I think you may already know who I am, but let me introduce myself properly. I am a warrior and the wielder of the demonic sword Gram. I am the son of Sigmund and Hjordis, and I have manifested in this lost belt as a Saber. My true name is Sigurd. I'm glad I was able to protect you. I only wish I had been able to resist Surtur's control of my body more than once.
Sigurd? Resist? So back then, that was you?
Humph. I guess this is what they call a hero's pride.
But I thought you died when Surtur was freed.
He did. Sigurd's body would surely have fallen apart had someone not been there to hold it together. Am I correct in that assumption, Ortlind? Last remaining commander of the Valkyries?
Yes, I used a rune to help him. It was all so sudden that I did not expect it to work. But fortunately, the damage was not as extensive as I believed. It almost seemed to me as if the wounds on his body had been somehow rewound. Rewound? Did Ophelia do that? I took advantage of that opportunity to keep his spirit core intact, though only just. Unfortunately, I have already exceeded my own output limits. I'm afraid I will only last a few seconds more at best.
I was able to wield my sword one last time. Thanks to you. For that, you have my deepest gratitude.
That is so nice how you're able to reunite Brynhild and Sigurd, Archie. I hope I can summon her one day.
No need to thank me. I didn't help you for your sake. If you truly are a hero, then please, help my sister. That's all I want. You have my word, and once again, you have my gratitude.
Val.
In Odin's name, by the rune's guidance, I ask that you awaken my love. Brynhild, my love, and my eternal executioner, please open your eyes. I promise I will hold your spirit origin together. Your spirit core may be damaged like mine, but I hope you will open your eyes nonetheless, even just a little.
You mustn't. Please don't come near me. I'm the one destined to kill you. I can try to resist the madness, but I fear my body may move to kill you on its own. So please, stay away.
Hush, just for now. Ah. I knew it. It really was someone else earlier, wasn't it, Sigurd? Yes. It's really you. You are the man, the hero I fell in love with. If only that were true, then and now, I've shown myself to be too much of a fool to be your hero. No, you haven't. You protected me. If it hadn't been for you, Surtur's fiery sword would have killed me. You protected the Shield Maiden, the Emperor, and the girl fighting to save humanity. You kept this world's hope alive. Of course, I could have never done it with what little strength I had alone, though her help was crucial. By the way, we're having a nice touching moment, but is Surtur just not doing anything now? Is he just watching the sweet moment? Or is he rampaging in the distance? I could never have done it with what little strength I had alone, though. Her help was crucial. She is also why your spear has yet to pierce me, despite our coming face to face. It's all thanks to her godly power. Ah, okay. Surtur's taking a bathroom break. Is he talking about...
Fall?
Indeed. If Surtur had brought his flaming sword down in earnest, my castle and all of Scandinavia would have been razed to the ground. And of course, I absolutely refuse to abide men and women killing one another. I see you have all suffered at least some manner of injury. It has been a very, very long time since I last saw brave warriors putting themselves to the hazard in combat. This may have been inevitable, with Odin's protection weakened, but my negligence is also to blame for things reaching this dire stage. Chaldeans, Sigurd, Brynhild, and you, the archer whose name escapes me. Man, I love how she just refuses to remember Napoleon's name. You fought well, my children. I commend your bravery and your valor. I will not let you die just yet. You may all enter my castle. Come with me. Ophelia.
Fall.
Yeah, I know. It's about time I stepped up.
Napoleon, once she recognizes you, maybe, just maybe, you'll be granted, Ophelia's affections. Maybe, just maybe, if you're lucky, my boy. My dude. If it's a mysterious enemy, I'm just going for the default kind of ish, but with more support, aka MASH.
With their masks gone, the giants began an all-out assault to destroy what little life remained.
Oh, the villages!
I knew it! The giants are heading towards the village. There were always a few stragglers wandering around the snowfields and mountains, but there's never been so many gathered around the village like this before. What's going on? Is this the goddess's will?
They're so loud and so close. Are we gonna be okay? They're not gonna break through the walls, are they?
The envoys will protect us. The goddess will make her glory known.
There's nothing to worry about, everyone, so let's just all pray together. Lady Mash, Miss Misaki, Mr. Napoleon, Foe, wherever you are, I hope the giants haven't squished you.
Thank you for that prayer. Thank you.
I have sent all the envoys to the villages. Unfortunately, with their masks gone, not only do the giants no longer hear my voice, they now resonate with Surtur. If their power approaches its height during the Age of Gods, the village's protections can only last so long. I will do my best to ensure they remain intact for at least half a day, but anything more than that will be quite difficult. Setting that aside, I never expected to see Surtur again. My apologies for interrupting, Your Majesty. I am Sherlock Holmes of Chaldea. Let me begin by offering you my most sincere thanks for treating our injured personnel. For that matter, it is safe to say they would not even have survived Surtur's attack had it not been for your help. Right, we should all thank her for saving us. Thanks, Queenie. I'm glad we're fighting the same enemy now. You too. You have my thanks. Thank you.
Thank you, Skahak. You even restored the Ortonax and its components. Fall. Thanks. I can't believe you're being so nice to us. Thank you, Mama.
Heh. Pay it no mind. It is about time you all understood. I am your mother. All in Scandinavia are my children. I have decided to love you with all that entails. As my children, all you need to do is accept my grace, even if I am only one of the old gods, as that irritating Wodime would say. We are most grateful for your mercy. Now, would you mind if I asked you a few questions? I would like to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible in order to better determine our next course of action. Very well, ask what you will. Thank you, Your Majesty. To begin, I presume that the fire on the northern mountains comes from Surtur? That is correct. Are they embers?
Embers? I believe he means the embers of Ragnarok.
Now I get it. That would depend on your perspective. I see.
Hold up. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but may we ask you something, Holmes?
Yes, Miss Kirilight? Miss Misaki?
Does this mean, Holmes, did you know about Surtur all along?
I was at best 20% certain. Giving voice to my suspicions at that point would only cause confusion, which is why I refrained from doing so. But I was certain that the man who attacked the Shadow Border was not truly Sigurd, even if I wasn't able to convey that information at the time. That said, I'm at fault with regard to the fire in the mountains. My apologies. I should have found a way to tell you about their true nature sooner. Or at least manage to warn you of Surtur's involvement here.
I wouldn't beat yourself up for it too badly. Under the circumstances, you're lucky to survive the fake Sigurd's attack. Having said that, there is one thing about what you said that I'm not exactly pleased about. You always either say too much or not enough.
Yes, that is certainly true. Nonetheless, technical advisor, much as I agree that one should strive for accuracy in the information conveyed, even in battle, we can't expect it will always be possible to do so.
Shh. Well, if you're gonna take Holmes aside, I guess there's nothing more to discuss. That is how you do things, right, Gordy? You don't expect people to deliver more than they're capable of, do you?
I'm deeply ashamed. I can't tell you how sorry I am for the trouble my ineptitude has caused. Why are you so hard on yourself, sage of proper human history? The fire in those mountains is a testament to my weakness. Even with the power Odin bestowed upon me, I have been unable to rid my land of twilight. It is something of a long story. Please lend me your ears.
Oh, it's Twilight. The Twilight Zone.
It was 3,000 years ago, the twilight of the gods. Ragnarok, the battle destined to bring an end to the age of gods, was upon us. It should have begun and ended here, just as it did in proper human history. But here, Surtur rampaged unchecked, and everything went awry. Surtur, the Dark One. He inherited Ymir's destructive side above all else. The first giant, whose name was all but erased from proper human history. As the fiery king of giants, he was the strongest in all Muspelheim, which also made him its ruler. He was meant to trigger Ragnarok, ending the Norse age of gods and paving the way for the future. But in this lost belt, he did not care for his destined fate. Refusing to be content with ending the Norse age of gods, he decided he wanted to bring about a true end, a cataclysm, to end the world entirely. From there, things continued to spiral. Next came Vanagander, Fenrisulfur, perhaps better known as Icy Fenrir, the fearsome wolf of ruin, whose breath could freeze anything in its path. Though I am told it is not mentioned in either Eddas or the Volsunga saga in proper human history, he was a great monster whose bones, muscles, and heart turned to ice after it had eaten half of Niflheim. It was Fenrir who was originally supposed to kill Odin. But when Fenrir let his guard down to swallow the sun, Surtur set upon him. He killed Fenrir, tore him to pieces, and consumed him. Having gained the wolf's power, Surtur went on to kill Loki, the other gods, and even the other of the giants' kings. He then attempted to connect his true body, Muspelheim, itself to the sky, through the hole left by the sun's vacancy. By doing so, he hoped to bring twilight not only to the gods, but to the entire world. He destroyed each of the Norse world's 9 realms and attempted to burn down the very planet. The flames were devastating. Odin and the remaining gods banded together to try and prevent this unthinkable ending, but they could not win against Surtur. However, they were able to fight him to a stalemate. Though the gods were completely destroyed, Odin was able to seal Muspelheim away with one final rune, leaving it hanging in the sky as a false sun. As for myself, Odin combined me with Skahak, a woman with whom I shared a fateful bond. In order to draw Surtur's eye away from the other gods, away from the gods he was meant to kill. Now I am all that remains of the gods, me and the primordial runes that Odin entrusted to my care. It was horrific. Surtur's rampage left much of the land ablaze. The blood that poured onto the ground from the many wounds the gods inflicted upon him erupted into flames and remained ablaze. Those flames consumed countless lives. It fell to me to protect what few remained. Once Ragnarok had truly concluded, there would be little point in ushering in the age of humanity without any humans. I turned the vast majority of my power toward extinguishing the flames that threatened to consume this world and all life on it. And so I blanketed this land in snow and ice, laden with magical energy, thus creating safe havens that the surviving giants could not touch in order to give humans an opportunity to live their lives. I put masks on the giants infused with my magical energy, placing them under the authority I gained from my father, the great Piazzi. And good question, Well-Fried. What about dinner? Yeah, what about it? I don't know at this point. Worst case scenario, bananas. I have bananas. I then produced several hundred envoys, using the 3 surviving Valkyries as a base. With his true body sealed within a false sun, Surtur became as ineffectual as a divine spirit. Though he continued to exist in this world, he no longer had any power over it. Peace returned to Scandinavia, and so began a new age that was never meant to be. An age where the last god, a handful of people, a scattering of giants, and a few Valkyries all eked out a quiet coexistence. From there, an impossible 3,000 years came to pass. A great tree extended its roots down from space, and Ophelia appeared before me, calling herself a cryptor. I presume you are aware of what transpired after that. She told me she must grow that tree in order for this world to survive. She was quite helpful to me, which I did appreciate. But that is beside the point. I never suspected the knight that accompanied her was harboring the soul of my sworn enemy. I don't think she meant for this to happen. I believe this was likely a summoning accident of some kind. No doubt she used a summoning system identical to Chaldea's to materialize Sigurd's heroic spirit, and a foreign entity happened to make its way into the mix.
By foreign entity, I take it you mean Surtur. Wait, I've got it. It's her mystic eye.
Indeed, I imagine Surtur must have used it as a catalyst. That eye is meant for seeing possibilities after all. She must have caught sight of a lost history, a prune phenomenon that would have been impossible in proper human history at some point. So you say she saw Surtur's soul, of all things? Oh, Ophelia farms alone. If you had to see something, why could it not have been me?
Aww. She wanted Ophelia to notice her. It's okay, Mama Scotty. I noticed you.
How dreadfully unfortunate. But regardless, the fact remains that Surtur, my sworn enemy, has returned to my land. And now he will stop at nothing to finish what he began, to merge with Muspelheim, and bring about the end of all things. If nothing is done to stop him, he will burn Scandinavia to the ground. His flames will devour all life. All manner of heat will coalesce into one great fire and reduce everything to smoke and ash. If that happens, there's no telling what effect it might have on the outside of this lost belt. You do need to go through void space to escape a lost belt, so I don't think the fire would leak beyond it, but I can't really be entirely certain. It's worth noting that he does still have our compass, too. The paper moon, I mean. Your Majesty, might I propose an alliance? While the enemy of my enemy may not necessarily be my friend, I do believe our chances of defeating Surtur would improve considerably by working together. What do you say, Skahak, my fair under this? You would issue commands to a god, heroic spirit? Respectfully, of course. Yes. Everything for you, Scotty, is respectfully. I will look upon you respectfully. I will command you respectfully. I will feed you embers respectfully. You are a heroic spirit, are you not? What a joke. A human ghost, a mere shadow, telling me what to do. Ordinarily, I would pay no mind to what a being such as you had to say. But in your particular case, I sense wisdom in those beautiful eyes. You remind me of Balder, god of light. What? Seriously? My queen, what are you saying? Pay it no heed. I was merely joking. The heroic spirit's eyes may be wise, but they are also somewhat clouded. Even gentle Balder would surely object to such a comparison. Nonetheless, I have made my decision, heroic spirit. I shall love you as... Where did that come from? I didn't touch anything, technical advisor. It's not always about you, director. Everything's working fine. It's just the emergency alert. Haha, I take it you feel that too, Monsieur Rye Demonic Sword Wielder. Indeed, something approaches from the sky. Brynhild. Right. I see it. There's a mass of magical energy flying towards us from the northern mountains. Wait, all our instruments are working now? I simply adjusted my snow and ice to accommodate them. The nerve, interrupting a god. Dare to sully my castle any further, and even my patience will. It just sullied your castle. Oh, it's ice cream. Another one of those ice creams. Get ready to fight, Mash. It's ice cream. Yes, Master. It's the same type of enemy we encountered on Mount Galdhope again. After I destroy you, Ice Cream, I will consume you. I will gain your powers. I think I still have more ice cream in the freezer. Unless my family ate it, then oof. Yeah, dinner with ice cream, aka banana and ice cream. Unless there's something in the fridge that I can eat, then I'll warm that up. Or freezer maybe. Ooh, if I'm feeling extra hungry, maybe if I'm super lucky, if I find a frozen burrito, that would be the greatest. Wow, that was strong.
You know, Mash, you do it.
示弾装填します。
了解しました。
照準
But yes, ice cream and bananas. I mean, not together. I do, to an extent, like banana splits, but I'd rather just have them separate.
もう前だね。もう前だね。
Huh, there's 2 ice cream cones. And they're just floating there menacingly. Look at them. So menacing. They're just twitching.
粛清。はい。そして英語。
Though I have an ice cream cone, so I'd have to bite the banana then bite the ice cream
運命を裁かれる。マハプララヤ。
if I were to have it together. Ooh, welcome back.
照準
Welcome back, knight. Man. These ice cream cones are pretty tough, but not tough enough.
なるほど。終わるがいい。
Goodbye, ice cream cone.
終わるがいい。炎の運。雷の矢。回り転む。何を望む。虚無か。平穏か。
Hold them together and eat them like a sub? I mean, maybe. I could try that. Or I have 2 hands. I got this. I can eat that. That sounds like a good snack. And oh, giants and little ice doggos is my guess for these enemies. Which I don't fear. I don't fear them giants and ice doggos. In this case, sorry Gilgamesh, I'm not gonna raise my bond with you. I must bring out the man, the myth, the legend, Jason. He is here to support us. At least we got one of them, but that's not enough. What do you mean one of them? I fought 2 in the last round. Or was it moving so fast that I only fought 1? They just keep on coming. What the hell are these things? And why are there so damn many? At least they're satisfying to shoot, but still. Repulsive. There is something indecent about these creatures. They have no regard for their own lives. Indeed, they're infused with vast amounts of magical energy. I doubt these creatures are the product of a normal ecosystem. We have more coming in through a hole in the ceiling. There's a second and a third. They certainly aren't shaped like any ordinary creature. Could they be phantasmals? As they have just appeared now, maybe they were originally some sort of plant that transformed into Surtur's kin? No, on second thought, most likely... Fall. How dare you? What possible reason could you seeds have for barging into my castle, knowing I have connected myself to the Tree of Emptiness? Seeds, that's it. I'm analyzing the data now. Those are seeds? Those are seeds? They are seeds from the Tree of Emptiness. I can't believe it. Even the seeds are autonomous and capable of fighting. I was willing to turn a blind eye to the occasional stray seed.
But how dare you damage my castle? This transgression will not stand. I, the king of this lost belt, command you to die. What?
Of course you're not going to self-destruct on your command. Haven't you noticed? Your connection to them has been severed. I suppose I'll have to help you out a bit, seeing as you're evidently helpless by yourself. Ilya.
Whoa, nice work. So that's what a divine spirit's Magecraft can do, huh? If it isn't Freya.
It's Ilya, stepmother. Didn't you just hear Mash call me that?
Heh, I suppose you are right. Freya would never allow herself to wield ice and snow as I do. Regardless, I must commend you. You did well to escape my dungeon. I should have expected as much from my daughter in proper human history. My companion's beloved child.
I could have escaped whenever. The only reason I didn't is because I knew you'd really go all out to seal me away again, this time for good if I did. I was just passing the time when I heard a big commotion coming from inside the castle. At first, I thought you were fighting everyone else after finally defeating Surtur, but I was wrong. What happened? I thought you were supposed to be the Queen of Scandinavia. Did you not notice that Ophelia cut your connection to the Tree of Emptiness?
So it would seem that certainly explains why they did not obey my order to self-destruct.
So basically, it's Russia all over again, huh? Let me get this all straight. Up till now, the Queen's been connected to the Tree of Emptiness, but with her connection severed right now. The Cryptor's trying to make Surtur the new Lost Belt's king by connecting him to it instead?
Madness. There is no telling what sort of disaster may ensue if Surtur were to absorb the tree's power for himself. Though I see you seem to have some idea, Your Majesty. Indeed, I do. To begin, he would no doubt raise Scandinavia to the ground in but a single breath. The flaming sword he wields is a blade forged by the planet. Its sole purpose is to rend the age of gods asunder, to wipe it from the face of the earth. Should it be successful, it will leave nothing behind. It is that powerful a weapon.
A divine construct. A noble phantasm on par with Rongominiad. On top of that, he's still got the paper moon, which means it's even more likely his destruction could reach the outside.
Assuming his magical energy and spiritual rank increase to that degree, Your Majesty, would you tell us where the Tree of Emptiness is located? The Northern Zone. The Tree of Emptiness took root beyond the Fire Mountains.
Thank you. See you later, Dan Yodel. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yes, I will get as far as I can. AKA, pass 14, or at least finish 14 and then continue later.
The Northern Zone. The Tree of Emptiness took root beyond the Fire Mountains. Though of course, I have been using my ice and snow crystals to hide it from view. I see, so you are using Magecraft-based optical camouflage and jamming its magical energy signature all at once. No wonder we were unable to locate the Tree of Emptiness once we arrived in this Lost Belt. Very well. Now that we have dealt with those intruders, would you be so kind as to answer us? would you be so kind as to give us an answer to my earlier proposal, Queen Skahakskadi? Yes, I suppose I should. We'd really appreciate your help. I don't want to rush you, Your Majesty, but we're short on time here. Only land's about to end in 2 days. We'd really appreciate your help. Yeah, I noticed it was down for super duper long, or actually Instagram too. With things as they are, I suppose there is little alternative. Enemies of my sworn enemy, humans and heroic spirits of proper human history, I accept your proposal. Our alliance, however, will be a temporary one. Do not forget that. And one more thing, do not enter into this alliance with the intent to hold anything back at all. Remember, Surtur defeated Odin himself. You must kill a killer of gods. You should appreciate the incredible difficulty of this particular task. Is that clear? Ooh, thank you, Yukitomo. You're too kind, Your Majesty. Haha, what a coup. Now my grand armées even got its own goddess and queen. Fun. Hahaha, I see. So you're happy about this too, huh, pupper? Come on, Private, celebrate with me. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. It's not every day you get to kill a god slayer alongside a goddess and a great hero. With a lineup like this, we can't possibly lose. And a good thing too. One Waterloo was more than enough. I'm trusting you two to handle the vanguard. Sounds good? Certainly. I shall do my utmost to clear a path for you. As will I. We shall be your blades until our spirit cores and spirit origins finally crumble apart. Rest assured, I will never fall to heartless flame. Ooh la la, I'm falling in love with you all over again. Napoleon? Really? You're flirting. You're flirting with her right in front of her man. Really? Really, Napoleon? Please don't. Really, you mustn't, Emperor. Sigurd is right here beside me. Yeah, Napoleon, you see? I can hardly blame him, given your beauty, but I must warn you, Emperor, you will never win her heart. It already belongs to me. Well, that was pretty smooth, actually. Good job, Sigurd. Haha, I can't compete with that. Maybe this is a sign that I ought to focus on my main squeeze. Yeah, you gotta... Man, no... Seriously, no wonder Ophelia doesn't believe you when you say you love her. Cow. Be warned, while I have used my runes to hold your spirit cores together, the bonds are still fragile. If you expend all your magical energy in battle, they will once again crumble. That's awful. Please do not concern yourself with us, Lady Mash. The existence of servants is a brief, fleeting one. Once our task is done, it is our fate to disappear. Both Brynhild and I are well aware of that. Let our bodies be your sword. Let our bodies be your strength. Lady Misaki, we may not have forged official contracts with you. But as our temporary master, our blades are yours to wield for humanity as you see fit. Alright, thanks for helping us, you two. It looks like we're all on the same page. What a relief. If you dug in your heels, I was worried I'd have to fight you myself.
And that one or both of us might end up dead. But for now, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I'm sure we can get along until this is all over, right, stepmother?
Yes, I suppose we can. It seems we will have a chance to test how well we can fight together sooner than expected.
Foe?
Hostiles detected. Giants. There's a whole bunch of big ones headed your way from underground. Must be the red giants that were chained up. These guys should be old hat by now, right, Private?
I'm seeing multiple Muspels. They appear to be the ones who are being kept underneath the castle. But there's something different about their heads. They're not wearing their masks anymore.
Surtur's power must have broken them. Now they will no longer heed commands from my bloodline. Very well then. I shall assist in dealing with them myself. That's one down. We have multiple hostiles. In the area. Master, permission to engage the enemy.
Granted. Let's do this quickly and get after Surtur.
Understood. Haha, you're getting good at giving orders, Private. Remind me to give you a medal once these guys are toast.
You already owe me 2 medals by now.
Very well. Let us begin.
You know, we wouldn't have had to fight the giants if we were walking while talking. But hey, giants mean I might just get more rings. And you know what that means? Offerings to Arjuna. So I do not mind that. I wonder how many medals I'm gonna end up with when all this is over. How many medals do you owe me at the end, my dude? Actually, I want to save your noble phantasm. Okay, one more ice doggo. I'm seriously happy that the enemies haven't been able to poison me. Wait. I got this. And yeah, can I have a promotion? I would love a promotion. Napoleon? Can I rise in the ranks? Oh yeah, those are tough giants. They're beefy. They're super swole. But I got this. It's a shame that it's quick up. I mean, I know she's supposed to help with quick, but still, in this case, I would have preferred, you know, Buster, since my peeps are mainly Buster. Great job, Nobu. Yep, Nobu saved the day.
Fire against ice. I mean, technically they're fire giants. So my flame is stronger. Ah yes, thank you for the ring. It's my precious. The battle in the castle was over. That would seem to be the last of the giants who were dwelling in the underground. Ooh, see you later, Kazu. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And thank you for the good luck. Now hurry up and get on the border. We're waiting on the other side of the bridge. Understood. Foul. So I guess this means the queen was forcing the giants to obey her all this time, rather than having them submitted willingly. But then, if she did have them under her control, why did they go around attacking Mash and Misaki the moment they laid eyes on them? I assume those masks were only able to provide enough control for her to prevent them from attacking the villages, in which case, they would not stop the giants from homing in on any heat source that happened to wander into their field of view. Haha, gotcha. So that's why the villages are safe to live in. And since you don't have to leave your village to survive here, I guess it all works out. Her Majesty thought this stuff through more than I thought. This world couldn't have lasted for 3,000 years otherwise, especially since it sounds like most of it had been burned to the ground. Keeping each village's population to 100 people must have been a restriction intended to ensure life could continue here. I mean, the queen even made those conifer trees out of ice with her magical energy. There just isn't that much food to go around. You had to be strong to survive in Russia, but here, being strong is a death sentence. The only way to survive in this world is to stay weak and live your lives inside the confines of your villages. But that is neither here nor there. Come on, everyone. We've got to get ready to welcome back Mash Misaki, the heroic spirits, and Her Majesty herself. Multiple divine spirits, huh? And all of them on a vehicle under my command. Very well. Under the circumstances, I suppose there is nothing to do but accept that my report will likely fill a volume or two. Where'd that idea come from? Have you got nothing but free time or something? Don't be ridiculous. If I come to be recognized as a great author, once we have restored humanity, the Musiks could end up becoming lords. After all, it's the mark of an excellent leader to plan for what happens following the battle's end. Now you're throwing shade at Napoleon? There's no way you could ascend to lordship without the clout to go head-to-head with policies and the aristocracy. Or the aristocracy. Policies? And wow, clout. Now get your head out of the clouds and your ass in that chair. What did you just say to me? And how do you know so much about... I do beg your pardon, Mr. Munair, but would you mind hurrying along with our travel preparations? Though they may appear to be moving slowly, the giant's footsteps cover an astonishing amount of ground. What Holmes said. Now, come on, let's pick up the pace, so we can catch up quickly. All set? Then let's kill ourselves some giants. Man, Da Vinci, you wanna go kill yourself some giants? Da Vinci, you scary. Hehehe, the last part of section 14. I'm almost there. I'm almost at my goal. Hee, I can almost taste it. And by it, I mean the ice cream and banana. That is a taste of success. Ice cream and a banana. Why are we using this lump of metal for transport? That seems terribly inefficient. Yeah, I wonder who Napoleon will flirt with next. That seems terribly inefficient. The heroic spirits would reach your destination far more quickly with a flight rune or a speed rune.
Fall? Fall?
We determined this was the best course of action under the circumstances, Your Majesty.
Totally. The giants are way more aggressive now, and we've got the Tree of Emptiness seeds falling from the sky. Flying would make us easy targets for the giants lobbing ice boulders, and fleeing on foot would open us up to getting picked off individually. Here in the border, it's much easier to attack and defend at once. For example, the Emperor can use his cannon up on the deck to scatter any groups that come near after us.
I just saw something new on the radar. More enemies? No, they're not hostile, but they are flying. Are those birds? Can you put them up on the monitor? Of course. Here you go. Burbs.
Ah, look.
Oh,
Birds. We haven't seen these in a while.
Yeah, we haven't seen the burbs in a while. The nice ravens.
Yes, 2 of them again, no less. They must be native to the fields that crop up between the fire and ice zones. They must be good friends. Wait, let me get a better look at them.
You two, you say you have seen these birds before?
Yes, several times.
I see. That explains it. Now it all makes sense.
Something on your mind, Your Majesty?
Oh, just thinking aloud, young sage. Hey.
Uh-oh. Okay, wait.
Hey, mesdames et messieurs. Can you hear me down there in that luxurious toasty room of yours? This is Napoleon, reporting from atop the border. I just saw some flying creatures, besides those birds. We've got another bunch of seeds headed our way. How far away are these things coming from anyway? I'm not seeing anything over... Whoa, scratch that. Definitely more of those seeds. Ah, crap. They're changing course to try and land on top of this thing. Moving to intercept now. Anyone who wants to join me, come on up.
Let's go take them out. Are you sure you're fully recovered, Mash? Are you sure, Mash? I care about you, Mash. Yes, I'm all set. Da Vinci already finished looking over the Ortonax. It was pretty much good as new. Thanks to the Queen fixing it up. Man, those primordial runes really are something.
I'll head out as well. I would like to familiarize myself with Graham's weight a bit more.
I'll go too.
No, you stay here. I can handle this alone, and I want you to rest up.
No, my love. Come what may, I will not leave your side.
I see. Very well then. Let us go together.
Mash has power armor, and Sigurd and Brynhild have the power of love. The power of love on their side, right?
我は魔王信長拠点を越え返上
こういうのどうだ
神仏主情の敵な是非に及ばず殲滅あるのみ
And yeah, they were just openly flirting.
行くぞ。
なるほど、了解しました。
無駄だ。
終わるがいい。
Sigurd and Brynhild were just flexing on how cute they are together. Ah yes, I gotta flirt with Mash to reassert my dominance. You're right, you're right. Mash, you are truly beautiful. You are exquisite, Mash.
よし。ん？
了解しました。
罠だ。メッセ
終わるがいい。
Or better yet, flirt with my demon Nobunaga? Or would it be mean if I instead flirted with, let's say, my own Sigurd?
ぜひに及ばず陳滅あるのみ。つまり中だな。他にやることないの？今日がんであるか。恥に返上。一点視界に波動を開く。破壊せよ。三千大戦天王。メッセ
Goodbye, ice cream cone, I mean seed. Oh, hello, giants.
もうお前だ。もうお前だ。
こういうのそうだ。
星は縮小。行きまし
And
ょう。
I will destroy even more ice cream cones later. Like when I eat, when I feast, I'll feast upon the ice cream cone.
運命を裁かれる。マハプララが帰るべき場所。終わるがいい。
Oh yay for overkill.
でも勝ちは勝ちだよな。
Oh yay, more rings. The battle is over. It looks like that was the last of the seeds. I never thought the giants would group together to chase after us while the border was moving though. I wonder, were they trying to hold us back? Or is it just a coincidence they showed up? I can't imagine they were sent here to stall us, but... True, I don't sense any real intelligence guiding their actions though. It may well be that they are not here at either Surtur's or the Cryptor's command. Do you think the seeds came out on their own? Or maybe that the tree of emptiness itself scattered them? Yes, that is certainly a possibility. Fascinating. Perhaps these seeds are the tree of emptiness's way of defending itself. I believe you first encountered one while you were in the old Jotunheimen Highlands? That's right. It was when we were on Mount God Hope again. Perhaps it has to do with the latitude? If true, that would explain why it responded automatically once you headed north. Alright, come on. This isn't a game. If you're done up there, get yourselves back inside. Well, not you, Emperor. You just stick to your guns, cannon. Yep, don't you worry about that. You're something else, treating me like an ordinary gunner, mademoiselle. Brynhild, it must be hard for you to be so close to me. Ooh, have fun, Radley. I know my very existence wears on you, even with the Queen's protection.
It's alright, Sigurd. Strangely enough, I am comfortably able to control myself. Maybe it's because over half my spirit core is already shattered. I was already broken when I materialized, so perhaps by breaking myself further, I'm better able to resist my usual temptations. How peculiar that becoming heroic spirits has reduced us to this. Not at all, my love. I'm happy about this turn of events.
Is it really ending with them flirting? That's how it ends? With them flirting? I mean, that's cute, that's sweet. They deserve happiness. I want to summon Brynhild. I want to bring her to my Chaldea. I don't have the materials to raise my Sigurd in time. I already know I don't. My poor Sigurd is just sitting in my Chaldea, twiddling his thumbs until his lovely appears. Look at him. He is but a baby. My little Sigurd. Just sitting next to the myth, or the man, the myth, the legend, Jason. How many more rings do I need? 2 more rings. I was gonna say by tomorrow I should have enough rings. But not by tonight. By tonight I should have enough rings. I believe. And yeah, I have Sigurd. I'm stealing all the cryptors, husbandos, and waifus. I have Anastasia, I have Sigurd. I'm just gonna... That's my reason, or that's the reason why the cryptors probably don't like me. Because I'm stealing all of their peeps. Sorry, I'm just taking stuff out of my box. I mean, I know I could let it pile up, but I like seeing it empty. It feels so nice just knowing I took everything in time before it goes poof. Oh yeah, I reached my goal. I can do the... Whoa, that's a big section. Or actually, that's not super big, but still. Yep. And hey, I finished before 3 a.m. That's a good thing. I will have my delicious banana and ice cream now. Thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. By tonight, I will get through Lost Belt 2 and head into Oniland. At least dip my toes into Oniland's area. Yep, that's my goal. Through the power of cold brew and ice cream and bananas, I will succeed. Thank you. See y'all later. Peace.